Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Hopefully everybody slept well. I know it's early back on the left coast. Well, kind of early. Not really. Everybody should be up by now. Almost 9 o'clock back on the left coast. Anyway, out here, Bunker Hill today. Day 8 of the 1776 restoration movement since departing waves from the People's Convoy last week that actually did come to an end. So this is day 8 of this new movement that they're doing. And today here in Bunker Hill, West Virginia, they're doing a rally. They've gone around to local cities, neighborhoods around the area, promoting, letting people know what they're about, what they're doing, what the plans are. And so today from 12 p.m. until 5, they're doing a rally. There's speakers. Of course, Santa's going to be speaking, aka David. It's actually backwards, but you know, David, aka Santa. He's going to be speaking. Other people will be here. People have been showing up. Some of the people who were in the People's Convoy look like they've came back today, and still more people are coming in. We'll see how the turnout is, right? Don't know what to expect. In my opinion, I think that this will show what the future holds for this movement, in my opinion. Again, there's a lot of live streamers here, so probably more live streamers right now than maybe people. So all the live streamers that came back today, is what it is, right? Oversaturated with live streamers. And I'm not against live streamers. I'm not. You guys know that. In a way, more live streamers the better. I see right now, me 4 within my view. Anyway, copy paste, share out. If you guys would like to help or donate, go to onamericanstreets.com/donate. That will contribute and help out.
Couple cigars, man.
I'll help out with the expenses for hotel, food, travel, gas, whatever, anything. And this isn't going to be my final. You guys know that it's not going to be my final thing. I do things all across the nation. I'm constantly going places. As I was saying last night on my feed, it'd be awesome to somehow, at some point, to get a sponsorship, to kind of like help take care of flights and things like that. But I know you guys always come through and always support. You guys can also go to the links that are pinned on YouTube and Facebook. That will take you to the PayPals, the Venmos, the Zelles, Cash Apps, all that type of jazz. So that will help, you guys. Honestly, that will help a lot. So I appreciate whatever you guys can do. We'll be here reporting all day. And then tomorrow we got DC, right? Rolling Thunder, they're going to be doing their event. I mean, they're already there today. And then I think Monday is a parade as well. So that all should be good. We'll see how this turns out to be. Obviously we're hoping for a good turnout. They are hoping for a good turnout. So, where's my Santa beard? It was. I just had it on. It's in the car. So I had it on in the car. It was kind of. Can't really talk with it. It was like pinching my mouth. So I had to take it off for a minute. Good morning, Mr. Q. Twisted Silver by Design. I look forward to your live with the guys again soon. Yes, well, hopefully we'll do one maybe tonight with all of us. Or are you talking about Will? Yes, I'm looking forward to that as well. I'm looking forward to the Road to Majority, us being there, doing that live, all of us together. We haven't done one live together, so that's going to be fun at Road to Majority when we're all live right there. Every time we do our show at night, You know, Will's in his spot and Doc's in his place in Florida. Jay's in Alabama. I'm back in Portland. So it'll be fun when we can actually all sit down together and fellowship and have a show. Good morning, James. Good morning, James. And you guys, look, I took what was it, nasal flow. So hopefully I'm good. The allergies stuff around here, it says moderate today, so it's not high like it was the last 2 days. So we'll see. Plus I put my glasses on to hope maybe prevent stuff from blowing in my eyes. So that might help. Good morning, Marcy. You guys copy and paste this out. Get it on Twitter, get it on Getter. I'm always better. Like we'll see how I sound. There's something about this area. I don't know if it's because it's the open field and everything, so it blows around a lot more. Something about this area. It's more the wind just blows and blows. So we'll see. Someone's stopping in front of me. I'll see what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing. Someone brought me some Kit Kats. Oh, look at that! Kit Kat. Kit Kat.
I got back.
Thank you. Thank you.
I got some for him too.
You don't need to get nothing for him. He don't deserve it. He don't deserve it. I know it was.
Well, at least you guys are right there.
Yeah, yeah.
Too bad I didn't catch him yet, though.
I know.
Now where is he going?
He's walking away. See, I told you he don't care.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
See, I can peep this, put away. This is awesome. It'll probably melt here. See, back at home right now, the temperature's probably like 60, so it won't really melt. Out here it melts because of all the humidity. So I just stack it away. Anyway, that's awesome. But yeah, whatever you guys want to do to help out, I'll be out here all day. We'll see it when this thing really kicks off. When it gets going, I'll turn the camera around so you guys can kind of see what's happening, which I'm sure a lot of you have maybe have already seen it because all the other live streamers are here already started off. But it's raining at home all weekend. Really, back in Portland. Go figure. So, all right, I want to turn the camera around for you guys. See what's going on. Thank you guys for tuning in. Make sure copy, paste, send it out in a text message. Like, blast it out. Blast it out, you guys. I love those big. I don't know what you call them. The tow trucks for the fire truck, for the truck. The big tow trucks for the semi trucks. Okay. Came back, had to get something out of the car that had the horn go off. Does that even make sense? When all windows are down, doors are locked, and the horn goes off. Don't even make sense. All right, let's go for a little walk, you guys. Let's go over here. Let's go over here. Appreciate it.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
I don't think we ever met.
Quincy, the Black Conservative Preacher.
Agnes, nice to meet you.
Yeah, Agnes.
So, I'm going to introduce you to my camera so we can switch our subscribers.
All right, all right.
So, say your name, is your channel name again?
The Black Conservative Preacher.
Okay.
Right now, I'm currently on YouTube, TheBCPreacher, all one word, which is my backup channel because I recently just got a strike.
Uh-oh,
So
sorry.
this is my backup channel that I'm on currently.
Okay, so my moderators, let's get this straight. So the first one is, again?
The Black Conservative Preacher.
Okay, find this one, post the link please, and then the backup channel?
The BC Preacher, all one word.
The BC?
BC Preacher. So Black Conservative, but BC.
Okay,
So-
but is that like a word or is it like just letter? BC?
BC.
Okay.
Preacher.
All right, so please find this one, and if you guys can please go and subscribe to this awesome, wonderful man who's traveling with these people around here and showing us what we need to
From
see.
Portland, Oregon.
Portland, Oregon.
Yeah,
That's
yes.
right. And so now my name and my channel is Polish Agnes.
Okay.
And I have a backup channel that is called Red Lipstick Shots.
Okay.
And of course we all have to have backup channels, right?
Exactly. Maybe 3.
Maybe even 5.
Yes.
So I just wanted to tell you, I've been in Hagerstown with,
Yep.
with folks, but now I'm more involved with the states.
Okay.
So I go around and I show the rallies that they are doing for the states.
For the
We
states.
also have the Canadian border rallies.
Yep.
So I did this one. There's another one that's coming up
Like
very
July
soon.
4th or something like that. I know they're trying to do one around July.
Yes, the Niagara Falls.
Yep.
That one is coming up, so most likely I will be there to cover it. So if you guys are interested in any type of other protests, if anyone invites me, I always go there and
Okay.
I cover with my camera. And I think there's going to be more and more and more. That once people know me, they are able to invite me to a lot of stuff, and I'm happy to cover it.
Right.
What
right.
is your normal thing that you do with your camera? Did you have your channel established before?
Yeah, yes.
You did.
Yeah.
So what were you doing?
Covering riots, rallies, all sort of patriot events, CPAC,
Uh-huh.
Road to Majorities, Turning Point USA.
Okay.
I have my own podcast I do at night with Will Johnson and all
wow,
that.
nice.
So, yeah.
So which channel do we come for the podcast?
The podcasts are on all my platforms. So every single platform of mine is the BC Preacher, all one word. The BC Preacher,
Okay.
all one word.
Okay.
Rumble, Twitter,
All right.
Getter, Instagram, Twitch, Facebook,
That's right.
YouTube, so everything.
Okay. We can find you everywhere.
Yes, yes.
Okay, so it looks like you can't skip this man. So if
No.
you were never subscribed to him, please go. Please take a minute, right this second, get off my channel, go find this guy and go subscribe, and then of course come back to me.
Yes, there you go. Yes. We all
I'll
have
see
our
you.
loyal
Yes,
people,
of course.
so yes.
Well, listen, after this all is done, we're all
Right.
going to be doing something with this camera.
Yes.
And then you guys are going to be able to see a lot more, not just like one place here. If you go to riots, if you go to like whatever you said, any type of gatherings, I would
Yes,
say,
yep,
right?
events,
then
yeah.
I will be able to see it that I would never probably be even, like.
Right.
I don't think TV is showing anything of,
They're not.
of what we're showing.
They're not. Now,
No.
did you just start recently?
So I started in Hagerstown.
Okay, in Hagerstown.
Yeah.
So I got to Hagerstown the first day they arrived. I was there for about 4 or 5 days and
Yeah.
I left. So,
Yeah. No, I saw you with Oreo.
yes.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Okay,
Let's
thank
go
you.
check it out.
All right. All right, you guys. Looks like they're getting ready to hang some sort of banner. I don't know what, but I do love this truck.
God bless, Josh.
How you doing, man? That's all right, man. We know who does it. We know that they're only trying to slow us down.
Get it all fixed up?
Yep.
Good. Sure to take care of it.
A gentleman that has this truck right here brought me 2 cigars, so I'm going to enjoy them.
Test. Testing. 1, 2.
Again, if you guys would like to help and help donate, onamericanstreets.com/donate. This is going to be a good event
If
today.
anybody can hear me, they're asking for folks to come out in front of the trailer.
This will be a good event today, and then obviously we're going to be moving and going to Rolling Thunder. So I can't do super chats on here. We can do Rumble rants, or you guys can donate through the Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Zelle, Buy Me a Coffee, all those links and platforms, which is pinned here in YouTube and also pinned on Facebook, or just go to the website on americanstreets.com/donate.
Anybody can hear me? They're asking for some help out here in front of the trailer, or people to come out. Well, I want everybody to come out here in front of the trailer. They're asking for. Check 1, 2.
Everybody's been Joe guy, like, I'm sorry, but I didn't. But they told me the other day, I was speaking a little bit of Spanish, they heard me speaking Spanish, and I was speaking Spanish. You didn't speak to Joe Spanish. Yeah, it's okay, it is what it is. If you understand Spanish and other people understand what you're saying, well, change the channel to Telemundo. Yeah, Telemundo, ahí está. Puedes usar el Telemundo o Univision. BCPreacher, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Very well, thank you.
Good,
Everybody,
good.
this is Black Conservative Preacher.
How you guys doing?
Quincy is his name. I know a lot of you guys know it. They're always telling me your name.
Dang, it's out there like that? Dang it.
Yeah, everybody knows, right? It's like everybody knows anymore. Kind of wonder why sometimes, but yeah, we know, right? I don't know if they give me a shout out on your channel, but yeah, I get a lot of people that are always commenting on you and Oreo, of course.
Oreo. I don't know why. Why do you guys comment on Oreo?
I know, right?
For what? It's a white supremacist.
Like the rest of us.
Yes.
And you can see we're white supremacists,
Yes.
right?
Share that.
I wanted to come over and just give you a shout out on my channel.
Appreciate it. Go ahead and give yourself one as well.
Yeah. Guys, just so y'all know, I'm Frankie Bobby on YouTube, and I've been streaming the convoy since they've allowed me to. There was a whole bunch that went on, but I've been with the convoy since the beginning. I got here in Hagerstown March 4th when they arrived, and I've been here with them ever since, and here we still are.
There you go. You came back. You went back to the West Coast.
I did not.
Okay.
I did not. God gave me a job, which was his way, in my opinion, of telling me I'm staying here.
Okay.
I'm not going to travel to the West Coast.
Okay.
So I stayed here. I've got a job now. I had been 9 months without a job because I would not take the injection.
Right.
And I got fired for it. So I wound up without a job for 9 months.
Okay.
Started hanging out with the convoy as they came, whenever they got here.
Right.
Got to know Charlotte off of Zot.
Okay.
Zot channel. I'm sure you remember them,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
Became noticed there they begged me to do my own channel, so here I am. I've been doing this probably 60 days now, give or take.
Okay.
I think I started March 24th. So yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So.
Perfect.
But anyway, yeah, this is Black Conservative Preacher.
Yep.
Quincy is his name, and go check him out, lift him up, and give him some love, show him some love, subscribe, do all the good things that we're supposed to do for live streamers. Right?
And vice versa, you guys do the same thing.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Yes.
All right. Well, thank you.
God bless you.
Yeah,
I like the
thank
shirt,
you.
by the way.
Oh,
Romans
thank you.
8:28.
You like that, right?
Yeah.
I do too.
Yeah.
I love it. That's why.
Oh, sounds like they're going to have music going on today, so that's going to be great. Well, I don't get monetized on this YouTube channel anyway, so again, if you guys want to donate and help out, you can go to onamericanstreets.com/donate. Facebook might do something. Facebook will. So I'm going to back up, you guys. Facebook will shut down the stream with the music. So let me back up. Let me get away. Let me go run and hibernate someplace. Goodness gracious. They always do this stuff to us, don't they? They always want to hurt the live streamers. I know people want to hear music and stuff, but let's get some music that's not copywritten, or get some music that is, what am I trying to say? Get some music that is just more live singers or people up there. So I want to give me a truck. I gotta get me a truck one day. I probably can't now since I lost my job, but you know, maybe eventually. Yo. Yeah, I don't know where that came from.
I just found her. And she
I don't have a drill bit in it though.
Okay. He's got drill bits. We'll see what they get. Thank you. I'll bring it right back.
right, sorry guys. I apologize so much. I've been ignoring you guys, right? I've been ignoring you. Let me turn around so you guys can see me. So you guys can see that I'm here. I'm here, you guys. Sorry for ignoring you. I was talking to someone. So I apologize. They're getting things set up here at the stage. Still playing music, so sucks. I could go over there if you guys want me to and turn off and mute it. If you guys want me to do that, I could do that. Go over there and mute it. Or just stay away from it. Either or. I could stay away from it or go over there and mute it. At least it'd be in front of the stage as they're getting set up. Maybe I might do that because there's other cameras are starting to get over there. And you know me, I always like to give you guys the best view, the best I can. So, yes, I'm sorry, I haven't been able to check nothing. Let me check stuff, you guys. Zelle and everything's not connected, so I have to go in. Okay, Venmo, Julie, thank you for Venmo. Thank you for fighting for our freedom. That's Venmo from Julie. Steven, just support. Thank you, Steven, over on Venmo as well. Thank you guys so much. Let me check Zelle. I'm getting ready to check it. So, let me see, Zelle. Eva Marie, thank you. I hope I'm saying that right. Eva Marie, thank you very much for the blessing on Zelle. Got that. Thank you very much. There's a PayPal donation as well. Branch Crew, thank you. Thank you guys very much. EV1973 says yes, that is correct. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm glad I got that. Eva Marie. Eva Marie. Thank you guys very much. So I'm going to stay back. You guys probably can hear the music a little bit. But I'll stay back here. It probably won't pick it up. At least it won't pick it up. I'll turn the camera around though. Let me see. How you guys doing?
Good.
Good.
Here.
I'm
little
not
something
shaking
for
your
you.
hand, but thank you very
A
much.
little something for you putting up with Josh all the time.
I know. Yeah. I'm telling you, these white supremacists are hard to deal with. These guys. I know. Like it was my car or something. Why'd you wake me up? What
Right. Right. Yeah.
No, it's fine. No, we're good friends, so
Yeah.
we feed off each other all the time.
Oh yeah. You guys crack me up.
Yep.
Yep. But I'm Plumber B in his chat. This is Boy from.
Okay. Nice to meet you, Ron. Thank you.
This is Q, Quincy.
Yep.
Black Conservative Preacher.
Okay.
Yes.
Because I remember yesterday I was looking at a list of the people, a couple people coming, and your name wasn't on the list.
No, it wasn't. I saw that on the website or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all right. I joined. What's that?
Are you a preacher?
No, I street preach. I don't preach in the pulpit. Not a pastor.
Got to get the word out
Yeah.
any way you can.
Yep.
He
Yep.
doesn't know how to do it.
No, I joined in Portland when they came through that time. I came here to Hagerstown. I flew into Hagerstown the day they arrived, first time. Stayed for about a week, then got back home for the work. Then recently got fired, so I was like, well, I didn't get fired first. I knew I was going to get fired, so I made the decision when they came through Portland. Like, I want to get fired, so I was just going.
You're lost.
Yep.
You're lost.
Yep.
How do you look at it?
Yep. So, I wasn't complying to any of the. I got an exemption not to get it, and then with the exemption, they said that I'd have to eventually start doing testing twice a week. So they waited 6 months before they implemented the testing, and I didn't show up to none of them. I was like, I'm not going to. I finally got my notice, got sent home from work, and they gave me another 2 weeks to comply to start showing up for testing. I'm like, I'm not going to. So they terminated me on like the 5th of May officially. And I was already gone back there, so it's all good. Didn't feel like doing none of the complying of testing or anything. So we had to make, if we're going to talk about making stands, got to do it. So like that's my opportunity.
Well, I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, appreciate you. Thank you guys.
Without you guys, it's not getting out.
It's not. I know. It is not getting out. But hopefully something can happen so that it will get out even more.
Oh yeah.
That's what, there needs to be another level up. It's time to level up. Let's do it.
We all start off in the basement.
Yeah.
Get up to that first floor.
Yeah. There we go.
That's the way I approach things.
Yeah. Appreciate you guys for coming out.
Oh yeah.
You guys do.
This is finally in my home state.
Yeah. Nice.
Watch you guys do all the other states.
All the other states? You're like, I'm here now.
Hagerstown, this West Virginia again. Yeah. Hopefully we get local to show up.
Yeah, I know.
I know I'm last call my Facebook last night.
Good.
I challenged everybody up home. We're about 30 miles west of here.
Okay.
I challenged them. I said, I hope to see you there. Just come out and listen to yourself.
Right.
I'm going to appreciate you.
Come.
I think I said
There you go. Show up.
The other fellow,
Yeah.
the evil side,
Yeah, the evil side.
that the sheriff of our county,
Yeah.
were like close friends with him,
Yeah.
and asked if it would be okay if they could like everybody.
Yep. So they're right.
nice. Yeah, I'm going to talk to Sam about it. Yeah, he's all about it. Just let me know when and where.
Nice.
Yeah,
Cool.
Berkeley, it's Corporal County. It's Berkeley Springs. It's the name of the town.
Right.
It's great.
Nice.
I might be a little partial at me. That's great.
You have
Yeah, well, you have that at your block.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I think you guys will definitely grow right.
Nice. Okay. Cool. Cool.
I prefer to call them cockroaches.
They pulled our light right now.
Cool. No, I don't know why he still has one on that.
Wow, I'm surprised that truck's still going.
No. Wow.
That thing broke down so many times. I've seen that thing broke down.
I don't know his name.
I don't know what his name is. I've seen Eric work on that truck so many times that ain't funny.
It reminds me of the farm truck.
Yes.
Street Outlaws.
Yeah.
You look at it, you think, oh my goodness, and then it's like it blows your way through.
Yep.
got some people moving around. It's
Right.
looking good.
Yeah, it
That's Santa dressed up as.
No, he's not here yet. No.
I just seen it right here.
Yeah, I know.
Uncle Sam, that's right.
Oh, yeah.
It just swept.
I want to get toward the front of the stage.
Oh, yeah,
Thank you guys very much. Nice meeting you. Yes. You too. So I'm going to get up here, guys. I'll just maybe at times mute the music and then come back on and talk. But I'd rather have some good footage than not. More music. Oh well.
That's the DJ.
Excuse me, sir. Don't be pushing me.
I know.
Too much music, no good.
I know.
For us.
I know.
For us, yeah. And we're working hard to send the message and then.
And then the music.
Yeah.
I know. They want the live streamers. I'm like, well.
Gotcha.
Yeah, some of the folks will put up that fair use doctrine and everything and have that posted on there sometimes. People get by with it.
No, you can't ever get by with the music.
Well, you guys need to be checking out ourfreedombook.com.
Right.
They have their own Our Freedom 2. And if you want no censorship, no anything, get over there and find Our Freedom Book and Our Freedom 2. All right, those are there. And they even got an Our Freedom business, kind of like a Twitter substitute too. But guy out of New Jersey built it. His wife got kicked off Facebook. He spent $1 million trying to fight legal to get her back on. Gave up and put the next $1 million into building his own platform. And I've been on over a year, and I got over 500 friends. When I walked away from Facebook, I had 1,500, and I just told Facebook,
Right.
go away. Done
Oh,
with it.
yeah.
You know, quit using Google search engine and started using presearch.org, for my searches and everything. I'm just done with it.
Oh, yeah. Totally. I agree. Facebook is only for vacations and showing off houses and cars.
Yeah.
That's about it. That's
Yeah.
what Facebook is all about.
And my wife had 150 friends, and she refused to walk away from her 150 friends. So I'm like, okay, well.
I mean, you still can connect with people.
Just tell me to move.
Connect, but anything else, any message you want to send, it's really not
I get
good
all the
for
news I ever could want off of Our Freedom Book, and there's nobody. Dave Lipsky went on there one time, and he went like 12 different people without, okay? And he says, I'm saying this as the founder, so you can see there ain't nobody going to tell you no on this platform. You say it, you say it. You don't like what someone's saying?
Facebook is for the thug life because you risk going to jail over it.
Yes,
They started canceling. I do a lot of fundraisers. They started canceling my ads for fundraisers, saying I was trying to take advantage of the pandemic. I'm like, I'm running an ad for a food truck during the pandemic, an outdoor food truck, and it was for handicapped individuals. Okay, and they're saying I'm taking advantage of the pandemic. Right? So when I finished the year up, and the ball dropped in Times Square, I hit the delete button. Away we went. Done playing with it. I have no idea. I know they want me to speak today.
18 minutes ago.
Right. We already started, like a few months ago.
I was going to bring my little sound system Dave used Ribbon Club. That's what I prepared to bring. But I said I can bring my big one too. I said, but is the DJ going to be here with his own sound system? And they're like, maybe, we're not sure. Just bring them both, just in case. So I got here, no DJ was here, so I set up my sound system just to be safe. Now Kevin Booth is going to come and sing again today at 3 o'clock. It'll be great.
Do we have any live bands coming out?
Well, he's not a band. He's going to sing a track, and he's going to do about 45 minutes of God and country and everything. He's going to do. So, but he's supposed to come in and sing a prayer. And they played around with him on yesterday, trying to tell me what time. So we've been waiting to know for sure. But right now they told him 3 o'clock. So. And I'll speak a little bit too about Convention of States.
He was a doctor in China, the young doctor. Then he came to.
Check, 1, 2, check.
That really worked, huh?
Anybody you guys
Bring your air conditioner for your phone.
live meeting today? Yesterday I overheated.
You want to have a fan.
They never deliver it. I asked for a refund. Oh. I should have. Yes. Talk about
Freaking setup right here.
it'll charge this phone like 40 times.
Yeah, for sure. But it's
It's a little bit. We go get the umbrella. Put it up
I
here.
know, yeah.
Actually, old
We
days
hold it?
having those big.
Will I hold it?
Like
Take turns?
We'll take turns.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Heck, the one I take my daughter being born with in 1988 was held a full VHS cassette tape.
VHS or Beta?
It was VHS at that point in time.
Remember Beta?
Yeah, I had a little Sony 8mm one later on after that. But when Rachel was born, we had a friend there videotaping, and when she started crowning and coming out, he got sick, ran to the restroom. So my 12-year-old son picked up the big old video camera and finished up the system game for me. So they've got a close relationship.
Mr. Reverend Gunn, thank you for the Venmo. Thank you. God bless you.
Yep, I've talked to you a few times.
Okay. I just haven't seen you decked out like this.
Those first few, I was out there the first 3 weeks. They was out at the Speedway and taking pictures all over the place. You know,
I know. Thank you for coming out today.
put that on the convention states day too. For all of Western Carolina. That's Oklahoma, West, all the way down to West.
Thank you, Denise. Thank you, Denise.
I'm looking for more.
There's another one for a D-tap. I just use this with my big camera. I got more chargers.
Thank you. I want to look for that.
I guess they went to do a parade today for
Check, 1, 2.
Yeah, some of them went to a parade, so they'll be back.
Yeah, I turned him on to the Sharpsburg, the Memorial Day Parade in Sharpsburg, Maryland. That's where Antique Battlefields at. That's a huge parade to do down there. I let him know about that, but I'm not sure if they was able to get a hold of Town Hall and get permission to come in.
Antifa. Hey, back up. Antifa, back up. Antifa.
Put this on YouTube that they won't keep things up.
Yeah, fine, guys.
He could be part of the Thomas
Hold
Crown
on.
Fair,
I
too.
can truly tell if you're Antifa. Let me see the pink panties. That's for the late night stream.
Check, 1, 2. Check,
You got to make sure
check,
it's fair
1,
use.
2.
Some things aren't fair use.
Check,
Because there is specific outlets for
check,
it.
1, 2. Check.
Well,
That's for me to return it. Hey, he still got the He's good. He's West Coast. He's West Coast. That's to return after I use it.
I was gonna do that with the drill I used for the signs. I was like, I'm gonna do the drill now. I have like a five at home.
Oh, you'll find somewhere. You'll find someplace.
yeah. We're talking about like if music's playing.
Yeah.
It'll always come in. Is that copyrighted? And is that fair use or not? You could look that up.
She just came and said that music that he's playing, he's saying it. I bought it, a black umbrella for Antifa.
Like, so like, you
Like you
can
guys
say
remember when we were out at the Sean Floyd
to give that permission,
concert
to give that license to use
rally,
it.
they showed up with black umbrellas. So the next day I went out and bought me a black umbrella. That way if they show up again, I have one to use against them. Right?
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. And then but at the same time, they can't control it. So
The thing is, YouTube might have their policies.
right. I'm gonna fight them back with their own weapons.
Agreed to
Black umbrellas. Where's all the fish? I gave all the fish away. The black bean all check to go back home? No. The black bean has to go to the mechanic shop. Not mechanic shop, but to get service. We need an oil change. I have to check them, have them check on my fluids before I start making the drive back.
have a saying. It's always better to ask for forgiveness than to ask for permission.
Yes, that's right. But listen, you know, like we've been talking so much, this is not political, but I feel totally What do you think?
Yes.
Because, you know, every time something is about the government, people say it's not political.
Yeah, point.
Yeah, you are. My opinion.
Where is Santa? Santa's not here yet.
Not here?
Just because they started telling us, you know.
I don't think. I think he's with the parade.
I was okay with it. I don't know if you saw me second day walking around with my FB flag. I had it on my back.
Nah.
No one said anything.
We need a clamp, bro.
Happen?
A clamp.
For what?
To hold it.
If I bring you here, I have another. No, it's not gonna hold it.
I guess I'm gonna hold it. No, you're gonna hold my spot.
I make no promise.
It's okay. Like now, I'm
What's
like
up?
in all people's cameras. There's so many cameras here.
How's it going?
Still here, huh?
Still here. A couple more days.
That's good. Okay.
Couple more days. Here, guys, you guys want to get a little quick look?
We watched you here for 3 months now.
Appreciate it, brother.
Yeah. You and Oreo and WYSIWYG.
Awesome.
About 3 or 4 of you that I mess around with. Those are the ones I watch. Got a big crowd out here today.
How many people are here right now? I could count about 50 to 70 people out here right now. Is my wife okay? Yeah, my wife's okay. You up on stage and get it started? What? Go up and sing. You want to sing Young up there to sing right now? Can you go and sing for us? Get it started. Pick a song. We'll do karaoke. We'll sing along. Might lose the crowd.
It's my Antifa umbrella.
Hi.
How's it going?
I didn't want to get out of the cameras here. I'm Barbara Crow, Nurse Barb. I traveled with you guys from Hagerstown to California, moved around for a little bit, and then had to come home, which is Pennsylvania. I had to get a job. You know. How are you? I enjoy your videos. Thank you. You're on time. You're where the action is. You explain things nicely. Especially for those of us that might tune in late. I have a thought.
My friend Rebecca down by Rockville.
News story said, I've got it, get the date, it's earlier than we might expect, that says they have started taking donations. Well, the donate button.
They made some good signs. They did these.
Yeah, they made a couple announcements to interview.
Yeah.
I wonder where those donations went. You know how the bar never moved? Donations are still coming in. Money is still active. That's my theory. And I know you've got involved one way or another. What to share my theory has to do with the trust your judgment. Yes.
Contact.
I'll send you the link. How do I do that?
Contact firstrespondersmedia.com. Or if you go to my website, you can fill out the little form. And it'll go straight to my email.
Alright. It'll come in as BPro60. Now you know how old I am. Barbara Crow. Nurse Barb.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Barbara.
Alright, sorry guys, I was talking to someone. Yeah, I didn't really want to be on camera. So I apologize. Morning, Kathy. Good morning.
No, it's fine.
Good morning, good morning.
Who's this gentleman?
This is
TheBCPreacher.
Preacher. The Black Conservative Preacher.
Yep.
I'm Nurse Barb.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Sorry,
It's
I'm
all right. Well,
there we go.
All right, well, Dee's here, you guys. Dee is here, and this is what it's looking like right now as far as the crowd and people showing up. Looks all right, right? Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Honk, honk. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Thank you again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I know there's a lot of live streamers here, and everybody has their ones of who they like, who they follow, and support. Thank you guys for being here. So there was a parade that the fire truck was in, so that's why they're just now getting here. Ask Sparrow where Chris is. Chris is here. Who's Sparrow? Who's Sparrow? I don't know. Going to the parade. All right, you guys. I'm going in the parade with Big D. There's already live streamers here, so it don't make no sense. So I'm going to go to the parade with Big D and be in the parade. Huh? I'm going to go in the parade with Big D.
Are they running there right now?
Yeah, I got it.
See, hold on.
Just give those to me. I take them from you.
We're D. We're inside or out?
We're going all the way to Sharpsburg, Maryland, I guess.
That's where it's at?
Yeah.
How far is that?
It's like 30 minutes away.
So I'm saying you want me to ride inside or outside when we get to the parade? Does it matter? Or...
Oh, outside.
Okay. You said what? Outside in? Is that what you said?
Outside in. You gotta ride at the water tank. What about ours?
Without it.
It starts at 2 o'clock.
The parade starts at 2. I don't know when it's supposed to start.
They said 12.
I know, it's past 12. But there's another.
Was missing that?
What's up? I am. There's so many live streamers here. There's so many live streamers here. I know. You are. I'm not. There's like 20 live streamers, so I'm not in a predicament. Huh? Only go to parade, yeah. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. You guys want to follow?
We're in the thing too.
Are you? Okay.
All three of us can go.
What's up with this parade?
I don't know what it is. Santa and Rose had set it up.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, ask, yeah.
I know they got a lead.
Yes. So I'm going to go in the parade and live stream it with D. There's already streamers here, you guys, so to fight for, viewers or to get more viewers, rather just give it to everybody who's here and go do something else. So that's what I'm going to do myself. It makes more sense. D, you ready?
We're about to play some music. DJ, just let me know if there's...
Thank you. Sorry, guys. Where do you want me to get to?
Just anywhere, bro. Hold on. Hey, are you sitting up front? You sitting up front again.
What's up?
In the back, I guess.
In the back?
Hold on. Hey, do you want to get in the back? Okay.
We're at?
Get in the back. You guys, pull up.
When I get there, bro, can I be stand up? Okay. All right, you guys. I got it.
Lexi!
Yo!
We're all here.
You guys are going to be hot.
Oh, do you have
down.
Okay.
Like this. I'll get it in here.
Close it.
Close me in with the damn phone.
We're good. We're good.
We're going all the way to Sharpsburg, bro.
You want to know something?
No way. You can get in with these guys.
Tell them to get in. Tell them to get in. Tell
Get in, bro.
Young. Come on.
Get in.
Who is it? Young. It's all over me.
Stevie's saying look at her. She'll do the thing. Stevie cuts right over.
Did you?
All right, hold on.
Got it?
There we go.
Word. Appreciate it. Nice and cool in here. Nice and cool.
Yeah.
Cool air conditioning. No, it's not bad.
It actually feels good.
Not bad. We're good.
What is it called? Sharpsburg? I'm probably going to regret this.
No, you're not. Probably a huge parade, bro.
Well, I know that the parade is great, but
Not to here.
yeah, just send a story. What can I do now?
Hop out and walk back.
Yeah. Is it Maryland? Sharpsburg, Maryland, or Pennsylvania?
I think he said Maryland. I think he said Maryland.
Sharpsburg.
Yeah, it's Maryland, I think.
Yeah, Sharpsburg, Pennsylvania is 4 hours away, so.
Ooh, yeah, no, you're
Yeah,
not there.
that wouldn't be it. Why was he mad at you, D? That guy out the side of the road. Yeah.
Right there, bro. All right. 70 on the street on there, but they're only doing 60.
Are you guys going to throw out candy to the kids?
Throw it at them.
Yeah, throw them at them.
He said throw it.
Yes. Throw it. Not toss it. Throw it. Right.
Like this.
Yes. Freedom finger.
Everybody, when they do the freedom finger, we all gotta lick the window.
I'm not looking at the window. rallies that was supposed to start at 12 o'clock today back at Bunker Hill. The fire truck has been summoned to be in a parade that starts at 2 p.m. So I am traveling with Dee to the parade in the fire truck, and I'll be streaming the parade since there are so many streamers back at the camp, back at Bunker Hill, that will be streaming the rally. I decided to come with Dee to join the parade with the fire truck, and so that's where we are going. Again, if you guys would like to contribute, help out with anything, and appreciate the content that you guys are being able to see and witness, experience through my camera, feel free to go to onamericanstreets.com/donate, or you can go to the links that are pinned at the top of YouTube, or those are ways that you can contribute, help out, that you guys give.
Mama played that for you tonight. And the two of them come down like a pirate.
Able to hear me what I just said, yes or no? Okay, so what's going on, you guys? Today there's a rally going on at Bunker Hill where the staging area has been for the 17 Restoration Movement. The rally was supposed to start at 12. It's getting started here very shortly, a little bit late. In the meantime, the fire truck, Big D's truck, the fire truck has been summoned to go to a parade over in Maryland someplace. So it's about 30 minutes away from Bunker Hill where the rally is taking place today. So Big D is going to be in a parade. So I decided to jump in with the fire truck to go live stream the parade because of the fact there are so many live streamers at Bunker Hill. There are so many live streamers at Bunker Hill going to be streaming the rally. I decided to jump in the fire truck and go participate in the parade. So that's where we're going. The parade starts at 2 p.m. We'll be riding here with the fire truck outside, inside, showing you guys the parade. So if you guys would like to help and contribute, you guys can go to onamericanstreets.com/donate, or you guys can go to the links that are pinned in Facebook or at YouTube, which is shows all the PayPal links and ways that you can contribute and donate, so that you guys can see the best footage that there is, show you guys what's going on, and you guys can see what's happening here and across the nation through the lens and through the eyes of my camera. So appreciate your guys' help and contributions and donations. Thank you very much.
Found it. Yeah. Oh, is that the new site? The new site is up. Oh, okay. I haven't looked yet. actually had very few mistakes. Simon also read it and found 2 things he changed, and we fixed that.
I
the
appreciate
wording.
so much of what you're doing because you got a
He
lot.
doesn't.
Who does it? Big D does it.
I told him, I said, this will either make or break us, my friend. Like, hold on, if you can talk this, we're good. If we can get people to stay in their section, like kitchen, and I have a lead there that can handle that, and they don't have to come to me, that would be better.
Yeah.
Because everybody comes up like,
From the
why would I
kitchen?
know where I don't have, I was out all day doing the thing that we had to do.
Why from the kitchen? Why?
Yeah. So I just told Shannon, and I gotta have to lay out the lane, so to speak.
Dana, thank you for the Cash App.
Hey, you're laying
I hope you stay. Thank you very much.
You got a lot on your plate.
And I want people to donate. Like, I don't want us to have, we should not spend money for food. People want to spend money. If they, some people don't like to hand cash. They'd like to know why people don't eat.
So get a list. And every time you need something, make a list.
What's the lady's name that's been cooking for us? Deb?
Yeah.
I said, her and Amber were there. I'm like, I'm not trying to yell at you all, but I'm going to make it explicitly clear right now. I need a list. I've been asking for a list for 4 days.
Yeah, he was a.
You know where the where we're skating at? Big down there.
They fucking hated us.
Not gonna look.
There are people that don't pull over for emergency vehicles if they're in their vehicle.
Just not gonna live.
I went from country living to city. So like what county to each
She's
county.
plugging her ears.
When we moved there, I was like, why is nobody pulling over for emergency vehicles? This is so bizarre.
No, they didn't look happy.
They didn't give their carrots.
My carrot smoothie was.
That's good.
He's got my location.
Yeah, I got mine.
Yeah. Go home and watch Friends. That's cool.
It's illegal to run the siren. Yeah, I do it on every one of them. You're not supposed to do that either.
Turn the lights on.
Oh, the flags.
That's fine.
Ask Lizzie how he. Yeah, ask Lizzie.
He knows.
Oh yeah, you're good. You're good.
Fucking loud, huh? I love that. I wish I had my horns on when we went through the Allegheny Tunnel.
You and Big B are brothers.
I'd be like, that'd be so awesome.
Are you guys long lost brothers?
Yeah. Jody, when we went through it, Jody's like, I know what you're thinking. I said, yep, and I wish I had the horns on.
We should all go in and ask them if it works.
We're here. Do you know what number you are?
I don't.
We saw these fine people right here. So we're in the parade, but we don't know what number we are. We're in the parade, but we don't know what number we are.
Right here. This is number 96. Do you know what number you are?
Nope.
Nope. Not a clue. I'm just going down there. You think you can ask them?
Okay.
The elementary.
Okay, thank you. So cool. Get out the elementary school. I'm gonna be 5 people now.
It's that way.
Well,
We're following that fire engine that just went that way.
look at that one. Right there.
Where? Oh yeah.
Oh, that is so cool. I bet you're by those.
Old school.
We're in the parade. Where? We don't know.
What number you are?
I have no clue. I don't even know how to find out.
Putting all fire trucks down here.
We're the 1776
That is so
restoration.
freaking cool. Look at that old.
All right. Go ahead in there.
It has lights and sirens.
Not this way.
I heard you.
She said back this way. Look at that one.
I love
Look at
that
all them
one.
down the road.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
That
Veterans
old
and Fair
fire
Fire
truck.
Truck. She said it right. She said fire truck.
Fire truck.
We need to get the Freedom Fire Wagon on the side. Okay, right now.
Oh my gosh.
We'll try not to walk. There's my song. I'm always
The kids are back there.
That's badass.
Those are cool. Oh, look at the fire truck.
That's badass. Fire truck right there. Look at that bad boy.
Oh, wow.
No, Big D, you can't have that.
Don't look.
He's
I'm
like,
trained.
that has a bigger hose.
I'll damn trained right now.
I'll picture it.
Even up.
In the Harley.
Oh yeah, I want to train for her.
Look, these people.
They're back. It looks like they're backing up. Yeah.
We have our own camera crew. That's pretty badass.
Yeah, exactly. You come with a camera crew. How many of them have that?
Right?
Eat it.
Booyah.
Yeah,
mic drop
what number
on
is
you.
WYSIWYG?
Mic drop
Feel
with the WYSIWYG.
could be part of the
All right, we gotta hurry.
parade.
So we get the flag set up.
Trying to get straight.
And then where do you want the candy throwers at?
You need this box?
Probably on the side.
I just need to
and on
lift
the-
it up.
One on each side.
In the very back or in the middle?
In the middle. Live streamers could probably get up on the top part.
If we sit.
Yeah. You don't want to fall. Do we need to have them sign a waiver?
Yes. Don't fall down.
If I don't sign it, can I see you?
Yes.
I can take the truck if I.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
You can have it.
I can have it. All right, you guys. Again, in case you guys are just tuning in and checking things out, there's a parade. What town are we in? What town are we in? Let me check real quick for you guys. Where am I at? I don't even know where I'm at. I'm in Sharpsburg, Maryland. Sharpsburg, Maryland. There's a parade today. Obviously, it's Memorial Day weekend. People are active, so there's a parade today, and Big D got summoned to be in the parade. So I decided to ride. And I'm going to stream it. I'm going to stream it for you guys. I'll probably get on top of the fire truck here, sit someplace, and stream it. Get up here and yeah, I'll get up top. I'll get up top, and then when they're done, just make sure that you guys let them know not to leave me up top.
Okay.
So hold on just a moment. Hold on.
I don't know where those other flags.
So all the fire trucks and obviously like emergency vehicles are here. This looks like it's going to be a pretty big parade for a smaller community or smaller town. So they're taking flags down. I don't know what they're going to do with the flags, but I'll ride up top, you guys, and stream it from the sides and stuff like that, the parade route. Again, if you guys would like to help, onamericanstreets.com/donate, or you can go to the links that are pinned at the top of YouTube, the top of Facebook. It has all the links for PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all that good stuff. Ways to contribute, ways to help out. And I'll check my Zelle in just a moment. I got to send Hippie Mama some information, so give me just a moment, you guys. What's up, mister? Hold on.
You come beyond my street.
Yes. Do I need to mute it? No?
No.
Okay.
Are you gonna ride the fire truck?
I'll ride on top of the fire truck, and if I fall out, I'm going to see them into the fire truck.
Facebook, Rumble, and YouTube. All one word, TheBCPreacher. And fish. And fish and chips. Oh, that's not big. I have to live good with my sweat, no run, good life, and good place. All that sweat is part of it, right? Who knows? You don't do that? You know why? Asian persuasion. You know what? Do you? College promote serious. All right. All right, you guys. Talking to Wizzy for a second. Okay, had to get some stuff to Wizzy, or talk to Wizzy for a second, and I was texting someone some information. All right, let me see. So Dana did a Cash App, and then. See. Yes, Linda, I'll probably do some of those raffles when I get back home at some point. Yes, I'd still like to do some of those raffles. You know, it's still history. So, yeah, I'll do that. Let me check Zelle, see if anybody has, so I can shout you guys out on Zelle or buy me a float if anyone has contributed. Let me see. Okay, I got something on PayPal. Let's see. PayPal. Who was that? Frank. Matt K. Thank you very much. God bless you for the PayPal donation. And that is it. Right now, Clifton over on Cash App did something. Thank you very much. I gave a shout out to Reverend Gunn for that blessing. Thank you guys so much. So this parade is supposed to start here probably around 2 o'clock, which is what, probably about 20 minutes. It goes through town, a smaller town, so it'll be good. It looks like there's a lot of people out here. A lot of obviously fire trucks and people, community type of parade. I saw some old school cars. I like parades myself, so I kind of wish I could actually see the parade, but this will be cool, letting you guys see this stuff from, you know, on top of the fire truck. That'll be very cool to ride up on top of that and stream this for you guys and bring that content to you. No, Oriole's not with me. There's a lot of live streamers back at the rally, so I decided to jump in with Big D, and I was like, I'll just go do this. There's so many live streamers back at the rally. When I was there myself, there was probably about 8 people live streaming, not 8 or 9. So I decided, like, I'll just come and do this. So much better. You guys can see all the live footage from there. There's not going to be that many live streamers here. I think WYSIWYG's going to go. He's going to go ahead and get a different angle than me. I'm going to ride on top of the fire truck and get that angle. WYSIWYG will get a different angle, probably more of the route and more of the parade itself. Just different angles. Lori says, finally found you. Finally found me here on YouTube. Also, you guys, this is my backup channel on YouTube. So if you'd like to see my main, if you're not subscribed to my main channel of YouTube, my main channel is The Black Conservative Preacher. That's my main channel on YouTube. Also, make sure you guys go over to Rumble. Rumble is the same tagline, same username as this YouTube channel. All one word, The BC Preacher. That's the Rumble. Look at this, you guys. Looks like it's the new logo.
Here's another twisty tug. Here's one for you.
Just, I just did like just a coat. That right there.
I think they had to lower. Did you guys lower the poles? Is that what you guys did? That
No,
flag
we put on
poles?
new flags.
Oh, you put on new flags. Okay.
We do have to check the level of them.
Got some new flags, or they could put some new flags up. They might lower the poles a little bit. like we're at the end of the parade, huh? Don't it? I don't know. I'll find out if you guys can buy bumper stickers. I'll find that out. Don't fall. What? Huh?
This one's really not tall enough, but it is what it is.
Make sure you do not straddle that area, okay?
Right. I hear you. You gotta step across, right?
There you go. It is like an episode of Pimp My Ride, Angela. This is the best fire truck out of all of them. So I'll see where I'll get to. Yeah, I'll get up here. I'll get up here, you guys, and ride this time. Actually, let me just go ahead and I'll put down. Yep. I'm not gonna fall off. Don't be sitting down.
I'm gonna be sitting there.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's warm now.
It is warm.
I done warmed up. Oh,
Coming loose, aren't they?
that back one over there.
Yeah. Need some screws in that too.
The best of string.
Yeah, on both of them.
I want to take them out of there.
You do?
Yeah, and put lawn chairs up there.
Bolt the lawn chairs in.
Yeah, bolt them up.
All right, this thing is supposed to start at 2 o'clock, guys, so there's a little bit of time probably before this actually starts to leave. Maybe if you guys pay attention to WYSIWYG's speed, he will be at a different part of the parade route. Yes, I'm live on Rumble right now. Again, if you guys would like to help, contribute, donate, onamericanstreets.com/donate. You'll find every link right there. Every link will be there.
Come on, we'll move around, you know.
The tires look good, but they're straight.
Tons of people lining the road in town. Good. It's going to be great. This is going to be great. And don't forget, please, you guys, subscribe to both YouTube channels as well as Rumble. We want to get Rumble up and going. More subscribers, more people on there. We want to make sure Rumble becomes a more of exclusive page to go to.
Call somebody.
Yeah.
Little scissor jack. Get the one out of for you.
So they gave you no instructions. Don't know when you're supposed to roll out. Don't know when you're supposed to. That's gonna put his ladder up in there. How did they go like 100 feet up in the air or something like that? There you go, Weiss. Going down the street real slow. Right? Well, D, what's this tube thing up here in the middle? Oh, you can walk. Water all down there.
Let me lift this up a little bit so you guys can see actually down the road and stuff. We're not moving yet anyway, so. It's supposed to start at 2? Is that what they said?
Yeah, that's what they said.
It doesn't look like they've started the rally yet.
Is that Wizzy? Wizzy?
No, the rally.
Oh, the rally?
Yeah.
Still?
First responders.
Hey, those guys are moving out there.
They're moving.
They got a white fire truck.
That's what the flyer said.
No, they're moving.
Oh, they are moving. Yeah, they are moving. So fire trucks are down the way moving. Oh, hold on. I got it, folks. Yeah, they're rolling out. I don't know. Don't know if they're getting into different positions.
Matt's grandpa was a Shriner.
I just left it there.
You just left it there. Yeah, I mean, yes. We're going back there, but you want to make sure that.
I'll text someone.
You know anybody there yet? Okay. Okay. So you guys tell me, should I do more, like sit down and do more from the sides, or should I kind of like be more back here with my feet hanging down? Well, if my feet are hanging down, they'll be over the signs. So, yeah, no, I can't put my feet over the signs. I'll be careful. Are they rolling out? Okay, they're starting to roll out or something, I think. So, I'm sitting down right now, guys. You're good, you're good. I think so. I'm good, thank you. What's up? There's some holes up here you can put things in. Probably not. Right, you guys, we're getting ready to roll out. Roll out.
Get ready to go. You're going. Okay, so I go around this side? Where do I'll show you. You're going to be behind the van down there. We're letting all the alley gone go. The van pulls out behind him and you pull behind him.
I did not see that.
That's kind of cool.
General Lee Drive. I missed it.
Might be able to catch it up here.
Yep. I'll check Venmos and everything when I'm done with this, guys. I think he said silent parade. Did they say silent parade? Oh, that's a bummer. No noises, you guys. No noises. Silent parade. All right. Turn around at some point in a minute, you guys. Turn around. Turn around. You guys can see. All the people who are entering the parade lined up. So this is the staging area of the parade, obviously. There's all the staging. More Memorial Day parade, you guys. It's Memorial Day weekend, so I'm pretty sure that's what this is. Yo, how are they doing a silent parade with trumpets up here? For show. For show. Hey, just tell him to honk. Just tell him to honk.
Huh?
Tell him to be an outlaw and just honk.
I know. People ask me what their chances are, and I'm like, I think once you get close to the end, what are they going to do? Kick you out?
Yeah. There's steps on the side, Gun.
I know.
Oh, 12828 Winchester Avenue. I need something to sit on, man. Like a milk crate on my chair. Huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Who's yours?
I don't know how it's going to be a silent parade. You got a bunch of trumpets there.
5 o'clock. Yeah, 5 o'clock is like.
I do not have flyers, you guys. I'm the live streamer. Portland. Yes. Thank you. There might have some people here with flyers. I do not know, you guys, but I do not have none myself. For what? I don't know about it. I don't know about a state group yet. I don't know about that. The whole movement is 1776 Restoration Movement. But I'm sure they're going to do that, but I don't know. All right, looks like they're getting ready to move. They're starting to move, I think. Thank you guys for tuning in and watching. If you'd like to help and contribute with more footage from across the United States, feel free to go to onamericanstreets.com/donate. There's where you can find the donation links to help out and pay, also to help fund this. I'm 100% viewer funded by you guys, the audience, completely. I do what I do because of you guys. Bring the best footage to you guys so you guys can see. What's up? That would hurt. So that I bring the best footage to you guys that I can bring. Also, you can find the donation links pinned at the top of YouTube as well as Facebook. In the description area of Rumble, they're in the description as well. The links for PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, and all that stuff. Also, don't forget, if you're not subscribed to Rumble, go to Rumble at TheBCPreacher, all one word. It's the same way with Facebook. Twitch as well. Go to Twitch. Twitch and Rumble do not censor as much as YouTube or Facebook, so you can always do Twitch. Rumble, of course. I do have Getter, so get over to Getter. I cannot go live on Getter yet, but Getter is another one that we should be building, folks, more than Facebook, more than YouTube. Getter, I do have Getter, which is also the BC Preacher, all one word. So these are all, I don't like to say alternative platforms because they're still main platforms, but people aren't using them. So if these platforms get built up, then obviously like Rumble, I'll probably use that more. But that's up to you guys. No, I'm good, thank you. Thank you. I'm not thirsty.
I drink a lot of water.
Do you? That's good. I wish I drink more, but I don't.
That's all I drink.
Yeah?
You mentioned working out. What do you do? I tore my rotator cuff.
Yeah.
And so I've backed off, and it doesn't hurt anymore. Should I start out at like 5 pounds, or is it
What were you up at when you heard it? I backed down to 5, right around there.
5 just feels so.
I know, but you got to do more. You probably need to do more reps. 5 with more reps, and to kind of get it strengthened back up again.
It hurt when I did that. That's when I think I started.
Yeah. All your shoulder. Yep. Yeah, I'd work it back up. Look at the planes, you guys. There's 2 on each side. Old school military. Like World War I or 2 planes. I don't even know. Somebody in the chat will know. Look at that. There's 2 of them. There's one over there. Are those B-52s? No way. Those aren't B-52s, are they? They look too small to be B-52s. Indigo, what's up? I don't know. Are those bombers? No, those aren't bombers. They weren't that big. They were not bombers. Don't go fast, man. I'm not gonna stand. He's walking right now. All right, take care. Can we play something? Can we? No. Can we hear you? No. A trumpet, a blow, or something? Wow. They didn't want to do nothing.
There we go.
That was an accident.
Right here, look.
Oh.
No, sir.
That wasn't us. That was next.
Yeah, it wasn't us.
It was an accident. We don't know who it was.
Yeah, we don't know.
Silent parade this is, I guess, of some sort. We don't understand the silent parade, but
You got that and the edgy right next to you.
yeah.
So on that side, it wouldn't move.
Nope.
They're coming back.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
That's so cool. Do you see the planes?
silent parade, silent planes, huh?
On the back end, it had a flag. Like, he had it painted like a flag. That's cool.
I believe that is an antique car. I want one of those to take my wife on a date. That'd be fun to drive. I'm gonna mute it, you guys, for a minute. There you go. I'm gonna walk down a little bit, D. Yo. I'll walk down a little bit and then get back on. All right, you guys, I'm gonna walk down a little bit so I can show you guys some stuff in the route. I'll hop back on with him in a minute. What's up? How you guys doing? Passing out flyers.
Well, yeah. Well, we didn't end up with flyers, but we got candy.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. Yeah, I wanna.
Out there.
Okay.
Yeah, I was hoping for flyers, and somehow it eluded even Simon.
All right, right. I'm gonna walk down a little bit and get back on the fire truck. So, all right, you guys. Yep. Ooh, I want to drive one of those. Look at that classic over there. I don't know if they've officially started yet, but you see, they're ready to go.
I'll be back in about 30 minutes.
He said, yes, they started. All right. All right, let me mute it real quick. classics, the classics. Love it. So staging area. So this is where the parade is officially starting at. Right here. How you guys doing? They do this every year? Every Memorial Day or what? Usually. Yep. Couple years now? Nice, nice. All right, they're down here, obviously doing this. What? I should get ahead because of the music. Let me get ahead. All right, you guys. Sorry, I thought I was unmuted. My bad. So this would be cool just to be able to come outside of your doorstep and just sit on your front porch, sit on your lawn, and enjoy a parade. Obviously, the starting parade route was back there a little bit, and the cars are coming down through here. All the classic cars. I love the classic cars. Love the classic cars. How you doing? There we go, you guys. We got the honk. What year is it, sir? 28. What kind?
Model A Ford.
Model A, you guys, right there. 28 Model A. And they're throwing out candy for the children. I mean, you talking about, this is like old school American living. When you have a parade that can just come down, like, these are houses. This is a main street. And you can just come down the middle of the street like this, sit outside on your patio or your porch in these little houses. Look at that, old school houses. Old school houses. It shouldn't be blurry. Maybe it's better. Hopefully it's not blurry. And you just sit out here. People promoting for governor. Who's this for?
Dan Cox for governor.
Dan Cox for governor.
Very strong for freedom.
I'm not from around here, so I'll okay, perfect, you guys. Dan Cox for freedom. Dan Cox for freedom. I don't want to take a flyer if I'm not even living here. Dan Cox for freedom. We're passing out flyers.
I'm endorsed for President Trump. Just got back from
And obviously, the more we get into the downtown area of this town, the streets are getting more filled. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. I love the old looking houses. I mean, they're so small. Look at that. That's old school, you guys. I love it. I love it. I love it. All American flags are put out. All right. I love the houses. The houses are like so small, but they're like deep. They're small, but they're deep.
Just the feel of it, you just step outside and walk the parade. I mean, I've seen a parade. It's not different than going through your own neighborhood. I'll leave my bag in there.
Okay, where's that?
It's next. It's like in the back.
Dan Cox running for your vote. Dan Cox running for governor, asking for your vote.
Okay. Let me grab it for you?
This is better than trick or treating.
I know.
The candy comes to you. You don't need to dress up.
You don't need to say trick or treat? This is so cool, man. Just the homes, man. I gotta ask somebody about their homes. I gotta ask these people up here. So I gotta ask. This is like American living here, like this whole area. So I'm not from around here. I'm from Portland, Oregon.
There's no place better in the world.
So these houses, this is like old houses. I love the way they look. Just small in the front, but they're deep and.
Every one of these houses stood during the Battle of Antietam. They're all log cabins.
What battle?
Battle of Antietam.
Okay. And
this is
Most deadliest war.
okay.
And this is 155 years this parade has gone on.
155 years the parade has gone
They
on.
used to come out here to the train stations for working.
Okay.
And walk from the train station to the National Cemetery to lay flowers on the war dead.
Wow. Wow.
History.
Yes, I mean I'm just the feel of it, because even nowadays, you don't ever have parades going down in neighborhoods and the main street of a neighborhood.
There'll be one over in Boonesboro.
Okay.
Yeah, tomorrow just 6 miles further ahead.
Right. Wow. So how old are most of these homes? Average.
Well, they stood during the Battle of Antietam.
So 150 years old.
Just about 3 houses down.
Right.
There's a plaque, 29, you'll see it right down there. That's where I was born and raised.
Wow.
And part of the house was
She doesn't look near her age.
Right. She looks younger now.
Yeah,
so I mean, yeah.
absolutely.
vitamin supplement.
She had a facelift and dyed her hair.
Yeah.
But that house was stained during the Civil War.
Civil War.
Yeah, but a lot of these were. I mean,
Wow.
The towns. Well, a lot of them. Some were hospitals, for the wounded.
Right.
You get out to. Have you been out to the battlefield?
I have not.
You go out here right down to where it goes to the say towards Hagerstown.
Yep.
There's like 5 intersections before you go up the hill, and you go up there, and there's the battlefield.
Okay.
And there's so much history there. The visitor center.
Wow.
I don't even know if the visitor center's open. I think it's being renovated.
It's been renovated, but it is open.
It's
Okay.
You'll get to see things. There's so much history.
There's so much.
Monuments.
Yeah, one thing that, like he was talking, and you learn at the visitor center, it's called Bloody Lane. And that was the battle of
the battle of North and South collided here.
Right.
The blood ran so deep in that gully from horses into the men.
Yeah.
It was like waist deep.
Wow.
A
lot of
that old shack that's right here on this next property.
Yeah.
Right back in the yard. That's a slave kitchen.
Really? Where at?
Right behind the brick house.
Oh, right there, the wood one.
Yeah. That's
Oh, wow.
slave kitchen because most of the people didn't want the slave kitchen in the house in case it caught fire. They had that out here. So that's a slave kitchen.
Wow. Wow. Thank you guys. Love the history. And yes, I do. I just yes. Wow, slave kitchen, you guys. I know it's not my property, but this was a slave kitchen, not no more. Oh, you can see the fireplace in there still. Look at that. Yes. Oh no, they were telling me about the history of this.
Okay.
The slave kitchen. I guess it used to be a slave kitchen.
I'm not really sure.
Oh yeah. So they were telling me.
Owns the house, lives over here.
Oh yeah, they were telling me that. I was just the history of around here, man. I loved it.
Yeah, there's a lot of history.
Yeah, that's what they were saying. I'm from Portland, Oregon. So I'm out here with the 1776 Restoration Movement, the convoy.
Okay.
So yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, we just wonder what was going on.
No, I feel you. I feel you. Yep. That's all it was.
I am. You look like I went to high school here. We live right around the square in Hamilton. What is your name? Carrie. Carrie. Yeah. I remember that. Good to see you guys. Take care. Okay.
So I'll get back on to the fire truck in a minute. They're still up the hill. But obviously it goes all the way down here. I don't know if it turns and goes to the left or the right, but it goes all through the main town here. I'll get back on the fire truck here in just a moment. Yes, neighbors looking out for each other. It wasn't even his house, and he was still looking out for his neighbors. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'll go back up the hill, and get ready to get onto the fire truck. Oh, there's somebody honked their horn. Oh, it goes to the battlegrounds. That's where it goes. It goes to the battlegrounds. I don't know where that's at exactly. Obviously, it's on down the way. I haven't looked at the map, so let me look at the maps to see where it goes, how far it goes. Let me see. National Battleground. So okay, it just goes straight down the road. I see the National Battleground here on my map.
I'm like, she needs 2 supervisors.
So I should walk through a little bit more. I'm gonna walk through and then come back and get on the I'll walk back up. Let me walk through a little bit. Kids are down here picking up all the candy and stuff. Very cool, very cool. Old school feel. American feel. Completely American. Let me get ahead of them while they're throwing out their candies. I'm about ready to pick me up some candy, you guys. I'm just joking. I don't even think the one guy knew that it was a slave kitchen. That is amazing. That is really incredible, in my opinion. You don't get to find stuff like that all the time. Look at the old school feel. The feel, I mean the houses, look at the houses, they're so small.
I don't
People are enjoying this. They probably know each other. Nowadays, you live in a city, you don't even know your next door neighbor. You don't even know your next door neighbor in a city. Here, they probably all know each other. Probably all get along. They don't fight. So, hello. So this is pretty incredible. I like this. I like this. The Black Conservative Preacher.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
I knew you were.
Thank you.
We'll see y'all later.
Yes, thank you. So they're still doing this stuff all down the street. These are just homes, though. They're not even like businesses. They're homes. So I think I see the truck coming, so I'm going to start to head back a little bit, get on so you guys can see it from the top, coming down the street as well. So let me head back. Let me turn around. But as you guys can see, all the history here, the old homes, they've been here. They're saying that a lot of the homes are log cabin homes. So I'll start to head back toward the fire truck. I think I see them coming up the hill. What's that? All right, see you later. There's one fire truck here. So there's a band. It's my first band I have actually heard. It's coming up, they're playing. Love the flags up there. Don't tread on me flags, you guys. All the flags up there. There's that vehicle. Waving you guys way back. There we go. He did it. He did it. So we gotta tell Big D to do it. I gotta tell Big D to do it because he did it. Oh, now they want to play, you guys. Now they're playing. What's up? Get up here to the fire truck.
Thank you.
Yes, yes, thank you. People throwing out candy. Look at that old school one. Dang, the fire truck isn't even out yet. They're not even on the route yet. No D yet. All right, we're getting up here back to the front of the route. Still, the fire truck has not came out yet. Maybe we'll chill here. That's what we'll do. We'll wait here. When they come, I'll jump on so you guys can see some of this from the beginning. God's country. God's country. God's country. Look at all the kids, guys. All the kids getting their candies over here. how cute they are. How cute. Oh my gosh. Look at look at how cute. Colt Black, U.S. Congress.
You guys move so slow.
How you doing? All right, the fire trucks are starting to move. guys are jealous. You want one. I'm gonna get situated on the fire truck. That's what I'm gonna do. I see him coming in anyway. I see him back here. I want to get back up on top, you guys. What's up? What's up?
Not much.
Hey, hey.
Hey, hey. Want to grab this real quick?
Yes.
Is he moving? Not yet.
Not yet.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Looks like we're at the very end, huh?
Are we really?
Yeah, seems like it.
You guys aren't gonna want any more candy.
I know. There's been a lot. so badly want to stand up, but I can't. I know. There's brakes. There's brakes along the route. All right, you guys, look straight ahead.
Gonna go to jail for that.
Yo, hey, tell D that they've already been doing it.
Huh?
Other cars have been and trucks have been doing it.
Really?
Yeah.
Wasn't me. Everything will be all right. By the way, yes, it does work. Ask Antifa in Portland.
Yep.
By the way, yes, yeah, you only stop 6 lanes of traffic to get them on an overpass. It seemed like it was a big truck, maybe yellowish in color. Yeah.
You guys want to do that, don't you? I do. Are they doing a figure eight? Huh? Yep.
Are you kidding me?
What? Hello?
They gave me a beer. And a koozie. Get your driving. I think you should let me hold on to that for you.
Come get it. Jump out. It's only going 1 mile an hour. There's the place back there. It's the easy way. Yeah, you're right. There's the kitchen, the slave kitchen there, Jamie, back there. That was a slave kitchen to that house there. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. A lot of candy they're throwing out, you guys. A lot of candy. Main heart of town, obviously, all the people. She's all excited about 1776. Go, Brandon. Who's that? There's Wizzy. Look who I found, you guys. I found Waldo. Old church. houses, you guys. For some reason, they remind me, and they probably are like the slave quarters that used to be. Very interesting. Looks like we're almost to the end, you guys. Probably about another 3 or 4 blocks. You always gotta have one sign. Always one. Look at that house. It's an awesome house, you guys. They're so big. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
Expecting you to believe that.
All right, you guys. Almost to the end. Thank you guys for watching. I don't know how many are haunted.
And in case you were wondering, that the silver vein is the drunk bus. Don't drink and drive, we'll hook you up. And up next, we've got the 1776 Restoration Movement fire truck. Rolling through now. The Veterans Affairs Fire Department.
Looks like this is the downtown of this area. Fun stuff, folks. Fun stuff. Confederate flags. Uh-oh. I wonder if these racist people are going to get me. Look at these old homes, like seriously. Old homes. Look at that. There's been like 3 or 4 churches along this street. Old army truck right there. People came out with bags for their children to put candy in. It is like trick or treat.
You haven't fallen off yet, have you?
I haven't, no.
Don't fall off.
Let's go, Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon.
All right, we're almost to the end. Old cemetery. I bet this is really old. I bet it's like 1700 old. Look at the old tombstones, you guys. Oh my goodness. So much history in the town. So much history. Oh, I'd love to just come down here the street and just walk. Break all the stereotypes. end, obviously. Awesome. Look at this old cemetery. 17 South Carolina Infantry. Oh my goodness. Mountain View, 1883, you guys. 1883. Wow. This must have been where the battle was at, right? Oh, that side too. Look at that. Cannons out there. It's not that loud. You're welcome, Indigo. Indigo.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this ride is over.
It's over? I need a Tootsie Roll.
Oh my gosh, I don't even know this.
What's left? Hey, that was for me.
Oh, that was for you? Oh.
I'll get it.
Nope, I got it.
Thank you.
Now you have two.
Yeah, I got two.
We gotta hit
Oh shit, it's the police.
I felt freaking broke my head.
Awesome, you guys. Okay, so again, old school U.S. Army. If you guys would like to donate or help out, onamericanstreets.com/donate, or go to the links that are pinned on YouTube or Facebook. It looks like this is a battle that they were talking about, the field that they might have been battling in. I'd like to know more information about it, but this looks like a sort of battlefield field. There's a wall over there, a stone wall right there. All history around here. History. Love it. Love the history, you guys. at there. Oh, there it is. Look, you guys. Don't take off yet, D. Hold up. I gotta get a picture of something. Hold up. There it is.
Wow, that's kind of...
Yeah. Pretty cool.
You just think about that.
I know.
Standing right here.
Yes.
It gives me... I got goosebumps.
Yes. That's it's pretty amazing.
Wow, that's really pretty.
Gives me goosebumps just knowing what happened here. How many hundreds of years ago that actually...
Yeah.
I mean...
Well, some of those houses, I was talking to some of the people, there was actually some slave kitchens on some of those properties up there that we could actually see from the road.
That is amazing.
Yeah. Well, I walked up to one of them and it had to still the fireplace in it.
You know, out of all the places that I've lived, you know, living in Virginia and Washington, D.C.,
Yeah.
the history.
The history, yeah.
You could never get bored on a weekend.
No, going around.
About something.
Yep, yep. Very true.
You could literally spend
Go
the rest
everywhere,
of your life just
long-
traveling short distances.
Yeah.
Just like this.
Yeah, right. Yeah. You can see the whole line over there, that stone wall, probably where they had to.
Could you, I mean...
Yeah.
It's hard to believe you would see people coming over that hill.
Yeah, I know.
Coming at us.
Yep. And there's a statue way out there in the distance.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Reached by the right of the skirmish line.
so much history. I don't know what the name of Shepherdsburg, or name of the town is, what, Shepherdsburg or something like that? I had it on my map. Sharpsburg. Sharpsburg, Maryland. Antietam National Battlefield.
Y'all ready?
I guess.
Where's what's his name? He went back and rode. He
Yeah,
did?
yep. So I'll sit in my same spot again. We can't ride with it open?
That was open.
Yeah,
they're tied open.
Oh, is it?
You can ride with it open. Take that sign off of that door.
You can ride with it open, you said? Okay, go. Just don't let me fall out, D.
Yeah, don't fall out.
All right.
Maybe stack those.
Man, the people were awesome.
Yeah,
they love us.
Yeah, I think you'll be alright. I got
Just drive with the door open.
If you want, just stack those buckets together so you can look back there like
You guys, I'm a big kid. I'm a big kid.
And that was Sparrow, wasn't it? Where? Oh, yes. I don't know him by that name. Everybody says it. I'm like, that's what I'm wondering if that is who they say is Sparrow. I think so.
I didn't see him, I just saw Chris.
Yeah.
Now, why would that car go on behind you? Look, they're not even stopping you, dummies.
Just turn on the sirens.
Seriously.
Yep.
Get a grip, people. Yeah, here's a big thing backing up, and they just kept going.
check Venmo and Cash App and everything in a little bit, or excuse me, Zelle and Buy Me a Root Beer Float. I'll check that stuff in a little bit. That stuff does not get notified on my watch or my phone, so I need to go in and look at it. So thank you for everybody who has contributed. Thank you very much. Steven, thank you for the Venmo. Thank you very much for the Venmo.
On the CB, I think.
Are you Dudley or Bubba? Deep.
Heard it? You're all fucking giggly now. Giving it away. That stuff is wrong.
It's way better than. Oh my gosh, she took a big sip. Bigger sip. Bigger sip. It was bitter.
Moonshine.
Oh, that burned your lips.
What's that?
That's proof.
That's proof.
We're probably like, oh my God, look at those woke people.
Quincy identifies as white.
Yep.
Beige.
Beige.
He puts his, he's like, yeah, I'm khaki.
Oh, he was mad.
Okay, Mr. Kevin. Have a good day, sir. pole again. We was one pole earlier, so eyes well.
That's the shorter flag.
And it didn't do anything to the back one?
Yeah, the back one's kind of the PVC pipe. They'll bend a little bit.
Yeah.
When you hit it with the metal ones, or the metal ones bend, stay there, and then these ones will break out.
blood of the Lamb across the door.
6 with these words, "My fellow Americans, it falls to us to keep faith with them of all the great Americans of our past. Believe me, if there's one impression I carry with me after the privilege of holding for 5.5 years the office held by Adams and Jefferson and Lincoln, it is this, that the thing that unites us, America's past of which we're so proud, our hopes and aspirations for the future of the world and this much-loved country, these things far outweigh what little divides us. And so tonight we affirm that Jew and Gentile, we are one nation under God, that black and white, we are one nation indivisible, that Republican and Democrat, we are all Americans. Tonight, with heart in hand, through whatever trial and travail, we pledge ourselves to each other and to the cause of human freedom, the cause that has given light to the world, or light to the land, and hope to the world. I am here because I'm an American first and foremost, and I love every one of you, and I will fight for this great land.
And before we go into our next speaker, Miss Sarah, we're going to go ahead and have you play some for the college rep.
You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
And now that everyone's up and paying attention, here is Miss Sarah Smith. And she's been with us forever.
Hi, everyone. We are the people. Santa asked me to tell why I'm here, and my husband too. Oh boy, long story. But I want to read part of a song first from the Bible. For you are not a God who delights in wickedness. Evil may not sojourn with you. The boastful may not stand before your eyes. You hate all evildoers. You destroy those who speak lies. The Lord abhors bloodthirsty and deceitful men. For there is no truth in their mouth. Their heart is destruction. Their throat is an open sepulchre. They flatter with their tongue. Make them bear their guilt, O God. Let them fall by their own counsel. Because of their many transgressions, cast them out, for they have rebelled against you. Okay. And you know who I'm talking about. All right. We came to the People's Convoy 4 months ago. We've been to California. We came from California, been to D.C., back to California, all over the place, and now we're back here. And we're not gonna give up. I challenge all of you 20-year-olds, 40-year-olds, 60-year-olds to get off your couch and come here. If you don't, you will have no freedom. I can guarantee it. It's in the cards. And if you look at not mainstream media, but the truth media, you'll understand that they tell lies. And they don't even mention us. So, what I want to do is tell you to please come. Beg you, please come. This movement is so beautiful. It is full of love. And you feel like you're home when you're here. There's nothing bad about it. So sell everything you have. Come on and be with us. Really, thank you. Amen.
Okay, guys, now we have Rose, who's been with us forever, Santa's little helper assistant who works night and day, day and night. She made all this possible, along with everybody's help. But she's coming to the stage next. I'm trying to buy some airtime right now as she gets over here. But we appreciate all your support. Thanks for coming out today. Make sure you keep watching and following us with our live streamers and 1776restorationmovement.com, which will be up and running here within the next 48 hours. You'll be able to find all of our information and all of our updates at that site. So without further ado, let me go check on her. Give me 1 minute. Sign her in. All right, I'll be right back.
There you go.
Talk among yourselves for just a moment. Get to know your neighbor.
Yeah, y'all get each other's phone numbers. That way you can rise up together against your tyrannical government.
Actually, let me give him some more information.
Hello.
Very good at speaking, so
You can hear
it's a
me
very
okay?
good phone.
Okay.
If you want to get up there and read it first. It's very good.
I've loved this quote, so I wanted to share it with you. And now I can't find it. Sorry.
If you wrote it down, you'd have it.
I did. How little do my countrymen know what precious blessings they are in possession of, and which no other people on earth enjoy. That's a quote from Thomas Jefferson, one of our great founding fathers. One of the reasons I'm here in this movement is because I have been allowed to travel outside of this country many times in my life. I have traveled about a dozen times internationally, and I've been able to go on different mission trips and help people in different countries. I've been to countries where there was war-torn countries because of World War II or different wars. I've been to countries where they, to this day, have raw sewage running through the middle of their town, where the kids are playing in and around those areas. I have been to countries where they have to go and get their water from a source far away from them, and they're lucky if they're able to have one meal that day to provide their kids with a bowl of rice or a bowl of beans. I'm sorry to start out on such a solemn note, but I do want to remind these patriots of how blessed we are. We live in a country that has such abundance. We have been given such an incredible blessing, and many, many times we take it for granted. As I look out into your eyes and I see people that are just such lovely people, I look and I see the blessing and the richness that we have in this country. You know, we don't have to worry about where fresh water is coming from like so much of the world has to. We don't have to worry if we are going to, you know, have even our safety and that, you know, taken for granted. We have so many things, and we are Americans. If you've never traveled outside this country, I would advise, one word. I would hope that you would. I have been so blessed, and I'm so thankful to be able to be here with the knowledge of the fact that America is such a unique country. We have an incredible form of government which is given to us by our forefathers. The Constitution is such a unique and incredible document that it is unlike any other in the world. We don't realize this most times because we were born here, we live here, we work here, and we're just, we're Americans. But Americans have to realize that the U.S. has been given to us by God as a blessing. God didn't give every country such incredible blessings like this. The abundance that America has seen throughout the years has just been unimaginable for a lot of people in this world. So I'd like you to think about it for a minute. Think about being in a little village in Africa. Think about being in a tiny town in Mexico where you can't go inside and go to the bathroom, or you can't lock your door at night. You don't have the everyday conveniences or necessities that we take for granted in our country. Now think about for a minute the fact that we were born here, such a blessing from God. God has given us this blessing. I was born in the Los Angeles area, about 2 hours from the Mexican border. I am Hispanic, and I could have very easily, by the grace of God, been born in America, thankfully, or just 2 hours south into the country of Mexico. I am really thankful God chose to allow me to be born here. Any one of us could have been born in a different country and not have the freedoms and the blessings that we have in America. Right now our freedoms are being they're being compromised. Our Constitution has been compromised, and our country is, the way I say it, being eroded. Our liberties, our freedoms are being eroded. Why don't you stand up with me and with my fellow patriots right here in this 76 restoration movement? Come with us. Be part of this patriotic crowd. I have made so many incredible friends here, friends that feel like family, and it's really amazing to me to look out to this crowd and see people that keep coming back, people that I love. Yes, Barbara, hi. People that may have been here for a minute and then had to leave, and they keep coming back again and again. I love it because just here in the last 24 hours, I've actually seen about 7 different people, like my lovely friend Barbara, come back to help in this movement. Won't you be one of those people? You can be one of those people and come help us. Because this is really happening. This is really our country and where it's at right now in our lifetime. God put you here on this planet for a reason during this time. And we need to take advantage of the fact that we can stand up. We still have our freedoms. It hasn't gone to that tipping point, because I'm telling you that if it goes to that tipping point, it will be very hard to bring it back from that place. If it doesn't show up as a peaceful protest, as we are promoting right here in the 1776 Restoration Movement, if it goes to something else, it will probably not be pretty. We need to do everything we can now in order to be able to promote this peaceful protest, to follow along as these leaders have said, doing our best for our country to be able to help our nation, our children, our children's children, for generations to come. This isn't just about us. So many times we make things about us. Let's stop making it about us and remember those children out there. Remember those moms that are afraid to bring babies into this world because there's so much happening and they don't know what they can rely on. This country has been a country that we could rely on. And we have to remember, people around the world have seen hope in America, right here in our country. Hope. They flock to our country because we have such blessing. We have hope. We have so much. Are we going to give it away without a fight, or in this case, a peaceful protest? Thank you. Thank you.
Simon coming up one more time for a poem that a viewer wrote us. And then right after him, the moment you've all been waiting for, Santa. Let's first hear Simon and the poem that this wonderful viewer sent in.
So this is, I guess, Angela Brewster sent this to somebody to read today. So let's, she says, she starts off by saying, what is freedom? What does it mean to be free? Is freedom vaxing both you and me? What happened to the dreams all Americans dream? It seems we are outcasts and no longer a land of the free. We whine like babies because our politicians turn to us and they throw us in jail. The just now are the unjust. There was once pride in our country and the beautiful red, white, and blue. The leaders are just lip service, no longer caring about you, about me and you. Their only concerns is filling their pockets until they hold no more. Our bones have become weary, full of burdens and sore. Our hearts are broken, ripped straight down the middle. They speak in code and cause confusion with riddles. They no longer serve the people, they only serve themselves, and taking with them all hopes and dreams to put on a shelf. The Bible says to stand alone if that is what it takes. While you're comfortable, don't forget they are killing the human race. They are jabbing babies and preying on the weak. If you try to be truthful, they don't allow you to speak. We wait for a warrior who we think will come to our aid. Generation after generation, our history slowly fades. All facts are lies, and all lies are pushed on us as fact. Sitting down complacent will not profit. Now is the time to act. While we wait on a hero, the freedom warriors are ignored. We can't agree on nothing because we're too busy taking score. They divide us along the lines of sex and race, and we are too ignorant to realize daily we lose face. Your country is falling, and you have become sheeple. Join the freedom movement and help us make this about we, the people. If we stand together and put all hate aside, join as one forces. Together we can leave them no place to hide. There is strength in numbers, and together we are strong, fighting as one, even when the world tells you we are all wrong. So in the midst of the battle, make sure that tattered flag still flies. Stand up for the truth and help destroy the enemy lies. United we stand, and divided we fall. Believe in our freedoms so we can finally have freedom for all.
Good afternoon or evening, everybody. Somebody said you need to introduce yourself because a lot of people don't know who I am. You're blessed. They call me Santa. I'm not sure where they get that from, but we just roll with it and go with it. So. Out of the way. But if you guys don't see the front row, somebody wants to be like me when they grow up. I appreciate everybody coming out today. We want to particularly give some special credit to Gore's Meats in Stevens City. They provided the hot dogs at their cost to us, and then the meat at a discounted cost, and we really appreciate that. Gore's Meats, Stevens City. Also, again, Minix Towing and Recovery brought this beautiful, beautiful rig out here with the American flag on it. He is a wonderful man, got a wonderful family. We appreciate them bringing that beautiful thing out, don't we? I think everybody understands that something is wrong in our nation. You may not understand all the details about what is wrong, but you feel in your heart that something is amiss. But just having that feeling in your heart that something isn't just right isn't enough anymore. You need to know now what to do with it. Some people have talked to me in the past and said that everything's all right, everything's going to be all right. We've weathered a lot of storms in the past, and we'll weather this one too. I don't think you fully understand the gravity of where we stand tonight. Our nation is literally being ripped apart, scene by scene. Old Glory still waves over top of us. Yes, she does. We still put her hand across our heart and pledge our allegiance to her. Yes, we do. But the foundation of this nation, what makes us the nation that we are, is literally being torn apart while we sit here in this parking lot tonight. There are nefarious forces not far from us that are doing their best, meeting, trying to figure out how to completely destroy the culture, the system of government, the founding documents of our country. And that is our responsibility to protect. Our forces, our politicians, They pledge allegiance or give their oath of allegiance, not to the flag. That's the civilian side of us. We pledge our allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. That is the founding principles of our nation, completely encapsulated in one pledge. Sorry, I'll try to hold this thing still, but I get excited. It may go flying through the audience if things go like some folks want it to.
I'll catch it for you.
This flag right here represents everything that we stand for as a nation. But we understand that behind that is the Constitution of the United States of America. Over 200 years old. Anybody know the average age of a constitution in the world today? Most constitutions in the world today only last 17 years. That's it. Ours has lasted because it honestly was the best constitution that was ever written by men on the face of this earth. But having a constitution is one thing, keeping a constitution is another. 17 years, other countries lose that founding document or that legal document that binds them together as a nation, that gives them their marching orders legally as a country. Every 17 years they have a new one that comes along. We've had ours for so long because it's so great and because we love it and we respect it. I must say again that we are not rebels here tonight. We are not the ones that are trying to overthrow anything. We are the ones that love that document, who respect that document, and want that document to continue. We are the ones that are trying to preserve that document. Not far from us, there's a group of people, and I don't care what side you're on, both sides are doing it. Both sides are doing it. They are trying to destroy, they are subverting that constitutional law. They act like it doesn't even exist. And we have let them get by with that long enough. The time to stand is now. Now we must stand up and we must stand together. I am calling for every single patriot group out there. If you are peaceful, if your heart is peaceful, and you want to retain this constitutional republic, if you want to regain this constitutional republic, I'm calling for you to meet with us. Keep your leadership. Keep your fundraising. Keep everything that you already have, but let's get together. Forget about trying to convince each other to join each other's sides, and let's join together side by side. We have seen a rapid increase of destruction of our individual liberties. One of the ways they do that is by taking and putting groups together and giving them special liberties. You've seen it, I've seen it, the world has seen it. This group has special liberties. You have just subverted the Constitution of the United States that says everybody has the same liberties. And when you take away, or when you give someone else special liberties, you have immediately stepped on my individual liberties, and I will not take it anymore. They have long gone after the Second Amendment. Everybody knows that. Us people that have defended the Second Amendment for years, we have fought that battle valiantly. And here they come again at the Second Amendment. Do you know why they want to take the Second Amendment? I'll tell you why. The reason tyrants go after the Second Amendment is by taking away your ability to use that constitutional method of controlling the government. The people have only their voice and their vote. Both of those methods right now are also under attack. They are coming after your First Amendment's rights. The Second Amendment gives us that ability to, it's a nuclear option, and you don't want to use it, folks. Can I get you to hear me on that? We do not want to use the Second Amendment route, just like America has a nuclear arsenal, but we don't want to use it. That is the absolute last resort in this battle to reclaim a constitutional republic. We have it there. It's there. Do we have a constitutional right to use it? Obviously we do. It's in the stinking Constitution. Well, not stinking, but it's in the Constitution that we have that right. But do we have a moral right to use that constitutional amendment right now? Absolutely not. We have not tried everything we can do to settle this peacefully. That has to be the heart of every American today. We have to have a peaceful heart in order to win back our freedom, or at least give it the best shot we can give it. Congress, the Bible. That was the preacher coming out in me. The Constitution says in the First Amendment, Congress shall make no law respecting an establishment of religion, or prohibiting the free exercise thereof, or abridging the freedom of speech, or the press, or the right of people peacefully to assemble and to petition their government for redress of grievances. That is the First Amendment. They are coming after that even now. When I stepped out in Olympia, Washington, and I told the world that we were coming to D.C., D.C. went on high alert. The misinformation people went on high alert. The scathing comments and lies about me personally, because I'm the one bringing the message, started to inundate the internet. Why? Because they don't like the fact that I am exercising my First Amendment right to bring my grievances to my government with you all. How long are we going to sit back and let them trample on our constitutional rights? I tell you, that day is over. That day is over. Enough is enough. I am a free American by that Constitution. That Constitution is not to limit me. That Constitution is to limit them. All that Constitution does is it explains my liberties that come from my God. And it also explains that they over there in Washington, D.C. cannot take those liberties from me. They didn't give them. God did. He's the only one that can take them. And He has not taken them yet. This government that I am talking about, that I am sick and tired of, and I know many of you are as well, they have created federal agencies. They originally sold them agencies to us. They were there to protect us. Those agencies there were there to make our lives better, to make them easier for us. Kind of like when they said that you don't have to worry about paying your federal income taxes. We'll just take them out of your check. It'll make it easier on you. Yeah, thank you very much. Have you looked at that portion of your check lately? Wouldn't it be nice to have that back in your bank account again? That's your government doing that to you, making your life a little bit easier. Does it feel easier to you tonight? When you go to the grocery store and things are 25%, 50%, 100% higher because of their spending habits, because they have devalued our dollar to the point that now your dollar is literally useless in a store today. The money you're still making hasn't gone up, but the money you have to spend has gone drastically through the roof. You know why? It ain't because of Putin. It's because of them guys over there in Washington, D.C. It's time we start putting the shoe on their foot where it belongs. They have spent us into oblivion. We are $30 trillion in debt right now because we don't have a taxation problem. They're raising plenty of money. They're just spending it like nonsense out there. I remember back years ago they were doing a study where they put shrimp on a treadmill. What in the world's that got to do with my freedom? How's that make my life better? You bunch of yahoos, it's time. They asked me, what do you want to happen? I'd like for every one of them to resign in disgrace because they are disgraceful.
Lock them up.
And now them agencies that they said were to protect us, they've now weaponized them against us. Now they're controlling our lives through those very agencies that they said was there to protect us. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. They have made their bed with big business. Those big businesses out there, they can afford to work at a smaller level of profit margin because they've got a larger audience. They've got a bigger business model. But the mom and pop stores are struggling because they've got a smaller profit margin. And so these people, these politicians are being bought by the money that comes from those big businesses. And it's literally fascism. The fascism is, according to Mussolini, was the perfect marriage between big business and big government. Does that not sound like what we're in today? We've got social media platforms that will not let us speak truth, yet they're protected by the government. That's a true fact. You cannot sue them for liable for what someone places on their platform. They've got the protection, but they don't give you the opportunity to practice your First Amendment right. They're married to that. And now we can see that they're actually starting to turn elections based on how they do their algorithms to influence our vote. And here's the problem with that. We're still supporting them. We're still supporting them. AT&T, Verizon, Apple. I've got one right here. We're still supporting it. And yet we get mad when they take our tax dollars and send it to some foreign country that hates our guts. Are we doing any better when we go to a movie that's starring some big star that slanders us, that makes fun of us, that hates our guts? It's about time we start voting with our dollar bills.
Hell yeah!
Stop sending money to Ukraine!
They have declared an attack on our financial systems, on your individual bank accounts. They have declared an attack on that. Individually and as a nation, we are in financial trouble. Different individuals have different statuses of financial wealth. I understand that, but the vast majority of common folks like me, we are struggling from day to day. That is because our government is trying to control us into the fact we're going to have to rely on them. They did the same thing with Social Security. We've got people that cannot vote the way they want to vote because that person may attack their Social Security. Are you seeing the collar that they put around the American public? And they're trying to do that not just with our aged folks, but with everybody. We have to stand up and come together as a nation. We have to have our pastors and all of our churches begin to stand up. The church has succeeded our mission to the government. It is not the government's job to feed the hungry, to care for the widows, to care for the orphans. That's our job. And we took that mission that Christ gave us and gave it to them. And that's where a lot of our money is going to. And it's going wastefully to that. At a local level, the church knows who is a scam artist and who is not. But at a bloated federal level, they have no idea. And so billions of dollars are sent out every day or every week to people that do not deserve the help that somebody else does deserve but cannot get. That's because the church has left her mission to take care of the people that are around them. It was the pastors of 1776 who formed those first militias. Did you know that? They're the ones that formed those first militias. The British actually called them the Black Robe Regiment because they wore black robes when they filled their pulpits. Stories are told of some pastors that went behind their pulpit on that Sabbath morning and began to talk about the coming revolution against the British Empire. And then they took their robes off and revealed that they were standing there in their military garb, ready to fight for the country's freedom and independence. It's time that we form a new Black Robe Regiment that stands behind their pulpits and declares that we will reclaim the mission of the church and we want it back from the federal government. We will take care of our people. Thank you very much. That Constitution that I'm talking about literally changed the entire world. Do you understand that our founding fathers, as they put quill to paper, I said it right, quill to paper, they were barely removed from being cavemen. They still cooked their meat over an open flame. It was a new heralded invention by a guy by the name of Benjamin Franklin, that had developed a stove, a wonderful stove that sat outside of the hearth that everybody wanted. He didn't even patent it because it was such a major development in scientific technology. Glad we still don't heat with that today, aren't you? But that was a Tesla of the day, folks, when they put that pen or quill to paper. But that document, look at our history, look at the history of the world from that document to today, how the world has developed, how the world has changed. You know why? Because that document declared that every man was free to choose his own destiny as God decided for him to choose. That's why it has to be protected. That's why it has to be obeyed by our lawmakers. That's why it has to be revered by the people of America, and we have to stand up and defend that Constitution with our very lives if necessary. That's right. We have to take responsibility for our failure. We have to. This is our fault. We have been told we just got to choose between the lesser of two evils for so long that neither one of them look different now. Yeah. Neither one of them are there to represent you. They're there to represent their own selfish interest. Again, I ask, how can you take a job that makes less than $200,000 a year and 10 years later be a multi-millionaire? You're corrupt. That's how. I gotta hurry. In the book of 2 Kings, chapter 6, talks about the Syrian king who was making war with Israel at the time. And he said, I want to know who the spy is among us. The Syrian king. I want to know who the spy is, because the Israelites know everything that we're going to do. And some of his men told him, said, there's no spy here, king. It's that prophet Elisha over there in Israel. Everything you say in your chambers, God speaks to him and he tells it to the king. He tells it to the king, and it's thwarting all your plans. So the king says, well then, we got to go get Elisha. We got to take him out. So they said, where's he at? And he said, he's in the city of Dothan. So the next morning when Elisha, his servant, wakes up, he steps out and looks, and sure enough, Dothan is completely surrounded by the Syrian army. And the servant comes running back to his master and says, we're surrounded. We're surrounded by the enemy. Sound familiar? We're surrounded by the enemy. You can't do anything, Santa. You don't have enough people, Santa. You're surrounded by the enemy, Santa. And I like what the man of God said. He got down and he prayed. He said, Lord God, open his eyes and let him see. And so his servant steps back out, and he still sees that Dothan is completely surrounded by the Syrian army. But behind them, surrounding the Syrian army, is the whole host of heaven in flaming chariots. You are not alone. We are not surrounded. We are at the place that no matter where we fight, it is the front. So we fight to the rear. We're fighting our enemy. We fight to the left. We fight to the right. We move forward. All we're doing is encountering the enemy. But behind them is a host of God. I believe this with everything in me. There is a host of God that stands for us. And God has always used the small to magnify his ability to do the great. You have to lose your fear. You have to quit being afraid of them. I don't know how, and I'm getting sick and tired of hearing about January 6th. I am sick and tired of people bringing up January 6th to me. That entire fiasco was to make you afraid of doing what we're getting ready to do right now. They just sent me, remember I told them about these agencies that they weaponized? I just got a letter in the mail. I got a picture of it. I haven't been home, so I haven't got it personally yet, but I got a picture of it where that one agency called the IRS sent me a bill for my 2016 taxes, which were professionally prepared, for $85,000. Woohoo! Yippee! You ain't scaring me. I'm sorry. You don't like this message? Tough. You can take your letter. I didn't say that. You are not going to scare the American people anymore. It's time you get a backbone, America. It's time you stand up for what you know is right and do not let your heart be fearful. December 9th, 1993. Most of you will know this story. Mogadishu, Somalia. The warlord there was Mohammed Faridadi. The American government said, we got to take him out. He was literally destroying those people, starving them to death. The food that was going in to try to help those poor Somalians, he was stealing from them and selling it back to them at a very high rate. So the American government went in with some special forces and some forces, and they decided to take him out. On December 9th, 1993, they went on a special mission to try to capture some of his lieutenants and leaders in his movement. Almost immediately, things began to go wrong. One man was gravely injured as he fell from a rappelling rope. They were medevacing him out. And then one of the helicopters took a direct hit from a rocket-propelled grenade and crashed into the middle of enemy-held territory. All the forces, they said that it went from being a snatch and grab mission to a rescue mission in an instant, in a heartbeat. All the forces were then directed to the crash site. Helicopters were hovering overhead, telling them where the enemy was coming from and what best routes for them to take to get to the helicopter that was down. One of those helicopters was piloted by a man named Michael Durant. He was helping rescue, or at least try to help, those people that were in that first helicopter. He was also hit by a rocket-propelled grenade. At first he thought everything was fine, but he was going back to camp just as a precautionary measure. And a few miles from where the first crash site was, the tail rotor of his helicopter completely disintegrated. He and his crew went down, even further away from the help that was going to the first helicopter crash site. Michael Durant said when he hit the ground, his body was broken all over. He said, I thought I would die. He said, I thought the crash was going to kill me, but he realized that he was still alive. There were two special forces snipers that were in another helicopter that saw the position that he was in. He was the only survivor in that crash. And they begged 3 times, give us permission, please, give us permission to go out and try to help him, set up a perimeter, try to keep the enemy away until our other forces can get there to rescue him. After the 3rd attempt, they finally were given permission. With only their sniper rifles, they went down. This is America, folks. This is America. They went down and they defended Michael Durant and his broken body in that destroyed helicopter until both of them men fell mortally wounded trying to protect one of their own. No fear. Duty is everything. Michael Durant realized they both were dead, still strapped into his cockpit. He began to say goodbye to his family because he knew that he was a dead man. He began to say goodbye to his wife and his family in his mind because he knew he would never see them again. Pretty soon the enemy swept into his helicopter. They began to beat him. They began to pull his clothes off of him and said, somebody whispered in his ear, American soldier, today you will die in Somalia. American soldier, you will not go home now. They pulled him out. One of Deed's lieutenants that was on the scene realized all of a sudden that this man is still alive, and he is worth more alive than dead, so he held his men back from killing him. They put him in the back of a vehicle, and through the city streets they went. At that point in time, nobody on our side knew where Michael Durant was. The only people that knew where he was and his welfare were the enemy that had captured him. They put him in a little house in a back room all night long. Somebody said, well, somebody would open the door and look in and laugh at him and say, you're not going home. You're going to die here. Building fear in his heart. Building dread in his heart. Early in the morning hours, Michael Durant said he lay there, body broken, hope destroyed by the voice of his enemy telling him he would not go home. But he said suddenly, from way up above, he heard the sound of an American helicopter that flew above his position. They didn't know exactly where he was, but they had a loudspeaker strapped to the bottom of that helicopter. And he said all of a sudden, he heard a voice, an American voice, a familiar voice, that told him, Michael Durant, called him by name, Michael Durant, do not be afraid. Michael Durant, we will not leave you behind. Michael Durant, we are coming for you. Can I tell you something tonight? You may feel like you are completely surrounded, that there is nothing that you can do, but don't listen to the voice of your enemy. Listen to a voice that cries from above. All those who stand together in the name of our mighty God, He will be on our side, and we will overcome.
So no one's going to follow that. I would like to, since it is Memorial Day weekend, let the DJ play some memorial music for us and give a nice dedication for us. And then we'll end it with some music as we chat, get to know each other, and stick around, come back for the next rally. And thank you all for your support and coming out today.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Losing freedom is our national emergency.
USA! 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 USA!
ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention, please? My name is Dennis Shaver. I'm a retired U.S. Navy. For all you veterans out there, you know all we've going through. I would like to pay tribute to our fallen by playing tap. Now look. Can we bow our heads in silence? Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Right around the time this is done. I'm not sure exactly because it seems like it started late. So we're going to go around 6. So. Yeah.
You go see your movie?
We did.
Was it any good?
I liked it.
I like that.
Was it cheesy?
The first one.
It was more mission. Like there was a mission. It's like the whole movie was around the mission again.
Yeah.
So I mean, obviously the footage was pretty intense compared to the first one.
Right.
So it's been 30 years, all the technology they have now, and,
Yeah.
and then actually them performing, and doing this stuff.
I want to go see it.
I liked it.
Yeah.
It's sad seeing Val Kilmer the way he is, the condition he's in.
Was that for real, or did they?
No, he's really.
He's really like that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that was interesting. I didn't know that.
He does not look like.
Okay.
If you look at him today, because he had throat cancer.
Okay.
That's why he always.
I didn't know that either.
He always wears a scarf.
Yeah, he was wearing a scarf in it too.
Yeah, because he had throat cancer.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
He is not look the same at all.
Somehow they got, he did talk a little bit.
Yeah, he can talk.
Okay.
He just doesn't look.
Yeah. I mean, he didn't look like horrible. Obviously, probably because of the whole makeup and everything or whatever they did. But it was I didn't know that. So okay.
Yeah, he is not the same person.
Yeah.
It's when they were talking about the movie, and they started showing like before and after pictures.
Yeah. Yeah, it was good though. It was like I said, I liked it. They tied it in pretty good to the old one too. Obviously, they could.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you would like to find out more information about the 1776 Restoration Movement, you can find us on Facebook, Twitter, all of the social media, and also you can search for the 1776 Restoration Movement for our website. Thank you.
Yeah.
A lot of people here. That's awesome.
Yeah. Yep.
I didn't get to hear how the auction went.
Yeah, I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, this song was reflected one gentleman here. See if I got it right.
Yeah.
I appreciate you going with us. It was fun.
Oh yeah, that was fun. Yeah.
It was fun. Those people are awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the town.
That is a nice one.
Yeah, it is. So.
Nice little historic town.
Yep.
So you're leaving then?
I'm not sure exactly. I'm not sure. Going down to DC though.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, we're down to DC.
Tomorrow?
It's night.
I'm surprised you were able to find a room down there.
I know. We did it somehow.
That's crazy.
So. Thank you very much. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, it's emotional out here.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's go out here. You're welcome.
I'm going in. I don't know.
Yeah.
Go in.
We're not staying. We can't. I have cats that whenever I am.
Yeah.
Try to make it. We tried.
Yeah. Florida's a fun state. You guys have a bunch of rallies and everything all the time. Everybody.
I mean, I just really want. I've been watching y'all and watching y'all and hardly now to see what's going on.
Yeah.
I mean, I know what's going on.
Yeah.
Followed everybody from Atlanta, so.
Yeah. It's nice meeting you. Thank you. What's your name?
Charlene.
Charlene, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much for coming.
We're trying to find
Paris Hotel.
Okay, okay.
But you do a great job. You were hysterical.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much, honestly. God bless you.
You were hysterical. I was like, why can I
I'm going to go over here.
I wanted to find out how much he actually
What's up, you guys? What is up? What is up? I just feel like it's so low. What's up? That's why. So, been a great day, Q. We'll see. Yes, it has been. That was the parade was good. Really enjoyed the parade. Don't know. I'm not sure what time we're going to be leaving. I'm not sure what time we're going to be leaving. Probably soon to head out, get some food. I wasn't here for the rally. I heard there was probably another like 33% more people here than what's here right now. And again, people are leaving. I you know, I kind of mentioned that earlier. I like the song. I need to Shazam it. Like that. Does Dolly Parton? Just picking it up from here. So, yeah, Frankie Bobby there, and a Tifa at stage. What? Tifa? Where's Tifa? Where's Tifa?
There will always be room to move whose time was, and we'll always fight to protect our families and handle. It's all for God and one country, no matter what country we find ourselves in. We are all together. And God, again, we ask your blessings upon our troops, and upon the nation, and the purpose of promise, and good will for him.
Guy that Josh is talking to? I mean, they do resemble it. You see the shoes, they do resemble it. They got shoes like Josh. Josh could resemble a Tifa too. The little black Vans, flats. That's what Tifa wears, all the flats. What's up? I just say hi.
I love the humility and the hump. I have a T-shirt at home that says, "I do everything my Rice Krispies tell me to do."
Nice.
And it either encourages or discourages interesting conversation.
I just listen to my voices in my head. Usually they keep me on track.
Well, I'd be watching out for the voices.
Yeah, I know that.
They're mostly good people.
Anyway, you guys, yeah, I'm just live streaming, do my thing. Thank you very much. much. Quincy behind the mirror. I have no clue what you're, Christine, I have no clue what you're talking about. Sorry. Behind the mirror. Yeah. You gonna end yours? You already ended it? Yeah. Huh? I don't.
He messaged me the other day.
Might have, I don't know. But like I told you guys earlier, and I think this guy next to me probably agrees, here we have an event today. No date is released for, I don't know what you guys are talking about. Where he is behind the mirror, or Tifa. Everybody's saying Tifa. It's like
Behind the mirror?
behind the mirror?
Is he here? Because I got a couple of words to
I don't know, that's what someone's saying. Oh, he is behind the mirror, I guess. Okay. Are they here?
Is he live?
Someone's saying that he's here. Channel name is behind the mirror. Someone said he's here. Is that an Antifa person? Oh, the guy Josh is talking to is behind the mirror.
That's it?
That's what people are saying. I mean, he's wearing the same type of shoes as Josh, which is those Antifa type of shoes. Flats, you know? Little Vans and flats. The girl definitely looked like Antifa. Okay, got you, Christina. That's him.
I'm on there. Telescope, but yes. Yes. Yeah. I'm not here to troll. I'm actually not here to troll. Like, I've actually visited you guys. Like I said,
let me ask you, is he here to troll you?
I don't know. He's talking about some stuff he did in chat. He admitted to trolling in chat.
Okay.
But other than that, I don't know.
A little bit. Actually, I'm fine with you guys. Actually have pretty much better chats. His mods suck. Definitely Jersey Jays is, I think it's a love fest with Stryker, and there's some weird things going on there.
So what was this?
You guys are pretty good.
You guys had a tractor in my vehicle the other day.
I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about that.
I mean, you're
I don't know anything about it. I just hop in every once in a while, and people talk.
Your pictures off last day on this.
Yeah, because I said I was here. So actually, I came down here to live stream too, but I had a separate Prism account and then did the YouTube thing, and it said I had to wait like 20.
Who's posting in your guys' chat now?
I don't know. So what happens is, Doe got his strike, I think a few weeks ago, from one American.
Thanks to Patriots.
Yeah. So what happens is you have like a leftover group, about like 25 people, that said, we're not going to Twitch. We're not going, we're just sitting. We like the YouTube chat feature a little better. A lot of the people on here aren't really more ones about messing with you guys, like physically or whatever. Like, they go in there have a little banter and fun, but outside of that, it's not really about that. I think a lot of people on that channel, and I hate to speak for other people, are kind of advocates for freedom of speech. Like I was telling Oreo, I was like, I don't agree with probably about 95% of the movement.
Like what?
I don't agree about 95% of the movement, but I am an advocate for practicing your First Amendment rights. So collectively coming together and going, hey, we have this ideology, and you know what? I'm actually okay with a little bit of civil disobedience too.
No, and
my criticism, even of
if you only support 5% of movement, what 95%? What's the problem with restoring our?
I don't want to get you guys copyright stricken from
the music's already doing it.
Okay.
So,
but the anti-mask, anti-C word stuff.
Let me rephrase. Let me go back to you. You don't want to get a copyright strike where you sit there on those channels just getting clips of us talking smack left and right. So
So I know there's like things like Meanwhile, and I know there's things like Just a Lazy Gamer.
I heard he's
well, you're part of the group. I mean, it's kind of hard to go back to your group now, and you stand out here being part of that group and
honestly,
blame on them. That's kind of weak on your part.
Am I honestly, a lot of them,
that's very weak on your part.
For instance, Joe came to visit you in LA and didn't have the balls to say anything to you guys.
That's what we heard about later.
That was true. That was true. Like, he was like, oh, there's WYSIWYG, I'm on my bike, blah, blah, blah. I don't know what to say. And I saw Oreo here, and I was like, you know what? I was banned from his chat. And I was like, actually, I would have.
Why are you banned? Why does he get banned from your chat, dude?
I was kind of
Oreo. How did he get banned from your chat?
Well, you're drinking again today. Is that going to be an
the
issue?
PBR. Oh, no. I was trolling a little bit. I'll give it that. I mean, I was posting up the messed up biblical verses.
Did good.
So
things like Ezekiel and.
Oh, not to there, but you know,
First Timothy and all that kind of stuff. But,
so is that mostly what you do is troll?
No, I was just kind of trolling a little bit, having fun. You know, because sometimes because there's a thing with those chats is you guys benefit from people watching. You know, the more viewers you get, the higher you get on YouTube. And, and the more active your chat is, the more people are more likely to watch you. Like I said, I never had issues with either of your chats at all. I never had an issue with Wizzy's chat. Oreos and Jersey J's is the one that's a little more relevant.
You can't play both sides. I mean, you're over there talking smack about every streamer here with part of your group. And then
I'm not talking smack about you guys. Honestly, a lot of people on Behind the Mirror actually support you guys. Definitely you, and you and Wizzy. That happens on there.
Please don't support me.
There's some
I don't
criticism
want you scrungy, worthless people to support me.
I don't know anything about that.
You guys had a tracker in my vehicle. That's what somebody said.
I don't know anything about
that. And that's what Behind the Mirror was saying.
Okay. I do things throughout the day, so I just hop on there for like an hour or two or whatever. I have nothing to do. I have nothing.
I'm on there all day, every day, and I watch all of you, and I love all of you. You all are awesome.
Because bear in mind, for the last 3 months, there's been a lot of echo chambers involved with those chats. And anyone who posts up something, just like maybe a slight criticism or like a question, like a real question, especially about the money issue of the TBC, because there was.
But that wasn't the issue in my chats. I can tell you.
But that has been raising an issue 3 months ago from other people that aren't involved in the movement, and then you guys haven't. You guys haven't.
We won't play like they do.
But there was the issue when it was.
Wait, are you Antifa?
Oh my God, they're gonna hurt me.
Oh well, he said like they do.
Is my face covered up?
Not right now. Not right now. I guess you'd be doxxed by your own group if you were.
Exactly.
I just want to let you guys know that.
All them just like we don't think you're gonna go down.
But you know that. But if you do that, you know that Antifa more favor than you. Then you know that.
I particularly don't care. Like, I'm just here, just practicing my First Amendment rights, as all of you are, and that's like what I said. That's what I actually support this movement. Is
but that's just a patriot thing in general. First Amendment.
But you have to practice it. I mean, you literally heard a speech from Santa talking about that. I mean, this is what this movement's about.
But the left don't practice that because you only said you only agree about 10% about. So 90% you agree with more of the left.
I agree with science, and I agree with.
And the left don't.
What kind of science? The science that changes, evolves every day, or the kind of science that our government doesn't take from.
We used to have the heliocentric and the geocentric models throughout our history, and we learned, hey, one was wrong and one was right, but we don't still follow that. Like the Bible, for instance, says there's 4 corners of the earth. We know that's not true. It's a sphere. We know this.
Yeah, I think it's flat Earth to me. It's flat Earth.
You know what? And if you want to believe in that, I'm not here trying to send you to jail. I'm not trying to do anything. Like, you want to believe whatever, like, that's fine.
I agree.
If you believe in the sunrise, the west.
To be honest, I either one is fine with me.
Yeah.
Sphere or flat Earth. It's not the ultimate thing to me.
Yeah. Like I said, I advocate you guys.
You know what? I don't believe in science.
And like my criticism of the movement. And really, a lot of it is what happens in chats. Now, some of you guys are better than others.
Don't believe in science because scientists
can be manipulated.
But when you want to study truth, you study philosophy. When you want to study science, that's going to change.
In your science, when is a baby a human? When it's born? Or when it has a heartbeat?
Do you want the answer? You want why?
No, I'm just wondering. I'm wondering how messed up you are in the head.
No, it's not. Come on, that's argumentative. If I would post something like that on your chat, I could be banned over that. So
You're already banned.
You're already banned. That's great. No, he said I was unbanned, so it's great. My idea.
For 2 seconds.
My idea. I would say.
And tell me what scientist figured this out for you.
So the issue is with that is you're going to deal with certain things. We judge personhood and identity on consciousness.
We don't judge, God judges.
We do, because we create laws based on these things.
I judge all day.
For instance, if you have a heart attack and have open heart surgery, we don't base your identity based on that heart, because you could literally argue is I had a heart attack.
Of course, that's not your identity.
And my heart stopped, and now I'm a different person today. Like this is very much tied into the identity and consciousness.
Well, wait a second. You're saying that a person that needs a heart is not based on their identity, but yet 3 weeks ago they had a person that needed a liver transplant, and based on the fact that he didn't get a COVID shot, was denied his transplant when it was available.
Because you have issues with the hospitals going, we don't want people.
But it was based on an identity of the fact that man could be a spreader.
Identity is based on consciousness.
I disagree.
It's not based on a heartbeat. So, for instance, because you have psychological measures of memory. That's how we base the identity. So, for instance, let's just say hypothetically, some serial killer, and obviously people in jail get health care or whatever, and there was a heart transplant done. We don't judge the new heartbeat and put it into them and them being a different person, because when you get open heart surgery, you have to stop a heart from beating. Okay, that's collectively done. You're on the machine. So we judge the idea of a person and identity based on consciousness, brain function, not a heartbeat. So I argue where I think identity.
Who gets their identity from their heart? Who says
no one? And as I'm saying, we don't know, because the argument of things like an abortion is they judge life based on a heartbeat.
Well, is a tree alive? Because I know a lot of people on the left.
But a tree doesn't have consciousness.
But they say these type of things are alive. You know, all the animals' rights and all.
But trees don't have consciousness unless you're.
I know, but I'm talking about life. I'm talking about
life
that comes from scientists that say that trees are life and all these type of things are life. So is a baby alive from conception when it has a heartbeat? Is it considered life?
You want my idea or your idea?
No, I want science.
I want science.
You said you believe science.
Yeah. So where I argue,
if we go find a little speck of water on the moon, it's called life.
Science helps find truth, but it's not truth in itself.
So what is truth then?
That you study philosophy.
Huh?
You're going to study philosophy.
You should have a whole gender talk with them too.
Wait. You said what?
I can answer that.
You said what?
That's an easier conversation.
You said what? You said
yeah.
That's very easy.
That's consciousness. That's easier.
So
male, female.
No, not at all. No, not at all.
That's it.
No.
And a baby?
Some females have a penis, and some don't. Yes.
A baby is born when the egg and the sperm.
So when the doctor delivers baby, he says, "Okay, you got a couple months to decide what you want here."
We have things like identity and value. It's very existential of what we do. What do you value? So for instance, you value the name. I understand your name's not Oreo unless your parents were fucked up one day and just decided to name it Oreo. But I understand that you've taken that as an identity, as an online identity. That was a value.
But it doesn't change the sex of him. It's not like he's a female Oreo.
But he can identify with that.
How do you know? Your mental illness can identify you. You can walk around as
a mental illness can identify. It makes absolutely no sense.
If you have a penis, you're a man. If you cut off your penis, you're a man without a penis.
What about hermaphrodites?
Born that way, right? A birth defect.
So there's difference of biological sex and gender.
Wait. Okay, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait. There's a difference between.
This is live.
There's a difference between what?
Biological sex and gender.
Hold on.
It's the leftist argument.
Okay,
it's
but
the leftist argument.
Because it deals with consciousness. It deals with value.
I want to have the conversation.
Yeah, this is a 95% he agrees with. Is you can identify as a purple unicorn. Purple unicorn, and you're a purple unicorn.
But I want to understand the conversation.
His consciousness is.
It's based in the brain. It's not based in the heart.
Okay.
It's mental.
So, break this down. You said biological versus gender.
Gender is an idea.
Gender's now gender is an idea.
It's based on consciousness. It's based on how you identify, value. Value perception. Oh, I know. Everyone's come over here. Wonderful. Hi, mods.
All right, we're actually getting ready to leave. You give me too much time.
Okay, great.
No, I was actually trying to.
Are you trying to understand?
Please unban people you perceive as trolls. All right, let's go out with the dialogue.
Okay, you go there. I want to deal with him. Okay, I want to deal with him. I want to deal. So gender. Break this down for my folks here. So there's gender
and there's biological sex.
And biological what? Sex.
So you have hormones and chromosomes and stuff.
Okay.
So that's determined by what chromosomes. And, you have your
but you're
XY,
still born a particular gender.
Okay. That's something that you value that you can change.
That's something you can change.
No. You can change your gender, but biological sex is different. And it's how you identify. Gender is how you identify.
Right, which is what you're born with.
Cisgender. You can be cisgendered, and I believe that you're a cisgendered male, that you identify
I'm
with
100% male.
The sex that you were assigned at birth.
Right, so that's what you're born as. You can't change that, though. You can't change that.
You can't change the biological sex fluid. No.
Right.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Now people can, and that's where people say it's a mental illness that somehow you want to change and become a dog or get into bestiality and that type of stuff. That's a mental illness.
That is such
but it's true.
Garbage argument.
But it's true. It is true.
There are people who are confused. Okay, and there
that is
things
right.
like dissociative identity disorder, which on DID, that is a diagnosable thing. But transgenderism is a little bit different. So you have like sociological, psychological values or something.
But you're saying transgender is different than that because you're still wanting.
Because you have a assignment. There is a thing like you agreed with the name that you were born with, right? You didn't. Did you go out with your first 18 years or till now? Try to change your name? No.
Well, a lot of people.
But you also create an online identity.
Right. I was just getting ready to say a lot of people do.
And that's
for identity, they try to do that.
And that's how we do this with gender, how I identify.
Right.
It's existential.
But it still don't really change who you are.
Yeah, it does. I can value that.
How? So, because I've had
you're not out here running around.
I've had an alias name. I even have obviously my tagger name.
You're the black conservative.
Right, but I've had different alias names. Sure. That don't make who I am, though.
That creates an identity of who you're around.
Not necessarily.
It does.
How?
You create an identity. You're not online using, hey, this is my real name and X, Y, and Z.
But I could. But if okay, so let me. Fair enough. So if I said I'm the black conservative preacher, but my real name is Quincy Franklin, it's the same thing. It don't change who I am because my identity is found in Christ, not in a particular name.
And that's up to you. So you put value in the belief in God, that you, as a Christian, obviously, you believe that you find truth in the Bible. And everything.
Well, I'm not going to find truth in identity, like a name. A name's not going to make me find truth in the name.
But other people do find identity through their experience. Existence precedes essence.
But you said name, like this is how you find
existence precedes essence. So that's like Jean-Paul Sartre. Okay. Definitely suggest you and your viewers. Sadia is a fantastic, wonderful philosopher. A lot of that psychology is.
So what makes you believe all these other type of, like examples that you're giving off philosophers and other sorts of books, but have a hard time believing the Bible to be truth? But you believe all these other people. You believe more man type of stuff.
The science doesn't act.
But there's actually a lot of science in regards to Jesus Christ.
You're a minute talking snake?
No, I haven't.
Okay, so but it says talking snakes exist, right?
It says what?
Talking snakes exist.
Okay, yes.
Okay.
Did you know that Jesus actually called human beings snakes?
I did.
No, I know you're brushing off, but if we're going to think about things, talking snakes, if Jesus actually called a human being a snake, could there be a possibility a talking snake could be a human being? Just a possibility. I'm not saying it is, but if Jesus called them a snake, a viper, well, you said talking snakes, correct?
I'm talking about the book of Genesis.
Right.
All right, then we're going to get to, if you want to get that, okay. There's two forms of the creation of women, okay? One was made from dirt, along with
kind of like
Adam.
Just like how we will return to dirt.
No.
We won't?
One form of creation is women were made from dirt along with that.
No, it's from the rib.
The rib is the second. There's two forms of creation. Like literally, pull up the book of Genesis. It's literally in there within the first page and a half. It's literally saying There's two forms of the creation of women. in the Bible.
Okay, go ahead.
So like it doesn't add up to science. I can't plant a rib bone in my backyard.
Do miracles add up to science?
No.
Miracles don't add up to science, do they? No, they don't. Can they happen? Can miracles happen?
No, I don't believe miracles.
You don't believe in miracles can happen. So when someone actually, there's a man here that actually died twice and came back to life.
How do we know he died?
Well, how would really? How do you mean? How would you know?
He said it. I mean, lots of people said a lot of shit.
So you've never known anyone to have any sort of kind of miracle that they can't explain that could only come from.
Because you can't explain it. That means it's an act of faith. But there could be a logical
explanation. Not really faith.
There's a belief of faith of something that you don't know to be true. So you make the leap of faith of this. So like you're a Christian, you believe in Jesus. I argue that there's not the evidence for Jesus existing. No.
There's no evidence of that.
I don't believe no.
So as much studying you've done, you haven't seen Dead Sea Scrolls. You haven't seen all the
and none of that is first-hand accounts. That's all an evidence of faith.
So where do you get your first-hand accounts from? So
I'm talking to you. It seems like I'm talking to you.
Okay.
My fiance's over there.
So prior to you talking to me, like I didn't exist type of thing? Prior to you talking to me, like
I see you online.
Well, okay. Well,
unless there's an algorithm, like it's a really good. Like I'm gonna tell you what. You may have some newer game technology. It seems like you're a real person. You know, like.
Oh right. I'm saying before you met me or online, before
I've
online.
commented on your chats and you've responded. It seemed lost.
Okay, but before that, I didn't exist because you never had an account with me.
There's a possibility of that. You could literally argue certain things psychologically, but I mean, but honestly, we all take a certain evidentiary
right
that we're like, okay, you exist, I exist, even though we don't know each other, or even before that, even I commented or even saw the whole structure. There's a certain truth.
Right.
We all fight. I mean, half of my guys.
Certain sense of epistemology.
The part of this.
So what made you guys come today?
Actually, I went to Hagerstown. I've been following it since kind of the beginning.
Yeah.
Now, I live in Maryland.
Yeah.
So when I first heard of it, and I know this is the criticism of the TBC, which is, I guess, this movement is trying to do that. Whereas we're going to shut down DC. And I remember in the beginning, I'm like, okay, like they're going to park 1,000 trucks on like the beltway and shut down for whatever cause it was. And I started following it then. And then, like I said, I visited Hagerstown like 2 months ago. It was still like the great backyard barbecue. No, but here, like I said, I'm an advocate for freedom of speech. I don't particularly agree with your anti-C-word stuff and anti-math stuff, anti-science stuff. But I'm an advocate. I'm an advocate for freedom of speech.
So you don't agree with the anti stuff, but you agree with the pro stuff of that particular topic. What about doctors and scientists that just kind of come from like?
And there's always going to be naysayers involved in anything. Look at the people who are benefiting. There's a lot of naysaying doctors that are.
Right. So how do you figure out what's the truth then?
I mean, that's something for you to figure out, isn't it?
Well, I'm right, but you're saying that you don't agree with one side. Okay, which is fine. Right. Obviously, it's fine that you don't agree with that. But you particularly go off one side of human beings and the stuff that they've found to be the truth in regarding.
But the problem is you have a lot of people saying this is the truth, but it's a leap of faith.
So
you go, this is true, but even though there's all of these things, so like a lot of people
right,
go,
there's all these.
I believe in the Bible because the Bible says it's true. I believe in God because God wrote the Bible says it's true. That's circular reasoning. That's a logical fallacy.
Regarding this particular topic, a lot of people that are pro getting shots, all that, they have all this information, correct? Sure. People who are against it have all this information.
I mean, the argument is rights, isn't it? I mean, what saved this movement, for instance, is we have a conservative stacked Supreme Court.
Okay.
All right, they kicked it out going, Biden put in to do a federal thing, and they went, we're not upholding that, we're going to kick it to the states. Okay, and I was talking to Lori about this. And I was like, and that's been a major criticism of the movement. You guys are going to D.C. to do whatever, for whatever reason. I mean, the criticism, wasting gas, wasting time, people to grift money. But the thing is all those laws and those mandates were kicked to states. And they upheld the First Amendment rights of people's businesses. So they're going, I work for such and such place, and they're mandating me I have to wear a mask or be vaccinated to work here. And people go, but you're going to D.C. Well, you should be protesting outside of your business or protesting your state.
I agree with that. I agree with that. I agree with that.
And not D.C.
But a lot of things are still federal from D.C.
So the things in the military, well, you sign up to be military volunteer. I mean, and we've done experimental drugs on the military since the dawn of vaccinations.
I feel, yeah. It's just funny where you side, you know, where to put your faith in science.
My faith has evidence. There's evidence of my faith.
There's evidence.
There's evidence that things of belief in God. There's non-evidence.
There's non-evidence.
Yeah,
so you don't have no faith in nothing then?
I'm an atheist.
Huh?
I'm an atheist.
You're atheist.
I'm sympathetic to certain forms of theism, but I'm an atheist.
So I mean, then if you're coming from atheism, then I mean there has to be some sort of belief of faith. How the universe, because you guys believe in the stars, you guys believe in the trillion light years and all that type of jazz. So how did that all get created? Like honestly.
I mean, so for instance, everyone was, I guess your trips your day.
The what?
You do your trips your day down to D.C. I think Lizzie went to visit Jefferson. He went to the Jefferson. So like Jefferson, for instance, even though there's lots of depictions on the wall of God, statements that say God, Jefferson was a deist. He wasn't a Christian. He literally took a razor blade, practically the Bible, took out all the miracles, took out everything.
Oh, so there were miracles.
No, he took them out.
Oh, he took them out.
So he looked at the Bible objectively and go, I don't believe in this, I don't believe in that.
Okay.
And he went, now they understood the advocacy for things like freedom of speech, because you had a lot of the Amish, the Quakers, when they came over here, the Protestants, that were being persecuted by the church and the state over there, because they didn't have a secular government.
But how did this get created, though? Like I said, the universe and all this type of stuff.
Big Bang.
Big Bang. So like
it was just there.
Like it was just there. It's just always been there. And you believe that? That's where your faith is at. That you just believe it's always been here forever and ever. Even though the world is dying, and we see it actually getting worse and worse.
But who's killing the earth?
So there's some sort of progressive.
But who's killing the earth?
Us humans. What?
And that beautiful thing that gives us energy, and that beautiful thing.
But who created that? I mean, it was always just there. It was always just.
In years, it's going to become a red giant.
Right, but according to you, it's always just there. And we know that heaven and earth will pass away. And according to my book, what I believe, that God's going to destroy this earth because this is not His place. He created it. He can do whatever He wants with it. So He's going to destroy this along with mankind.
What makes your religion right? Because there's religions.
There is religions.
That predates Christianity.
Correct. So let me ask you, with the religions, is there any of those religions that actually had a human being that sacrificed and said, I will die for all mankind?
So is
no, I got to answer that first, please. Answer that.
I know. I mean, there's some certain
no.
Egyptian gods that did that.
Who? That died for all mankind or just for their people?
They died on the similar days. They died for
all mankind?
You look at the laws of an Exodus, which is Old Testament.
Yep.
I know a lot of Christians try to go, well, I only believe in New Testament, so screw the Old Testament.
I love Old Testament.
But a lot of them will agree of the Ten Commandments, for instance. That comes very much from the Egyptian Book of the Dead.
But then, if it does, okay, so let's just say that's true, but then the Egyptian folks didn't have a Messiah, didn't have a King of Kings, and yet we know Israel and Muslim and over there, they're fighting a holy war, correct? And America and the whole world is focused on Israel.
You have a beer. Please. What? No, I want another beer.
Everybody's focused on Israel. It's the smallest piece of land on the world.
So what happens is, for instance, you're bringing up Judeo-Christian theologies. So, like, for instance, things like Islam, things like Judaism and Christianity, they believe in the God of Abraham. So technically,
but yet the whole world is focused on Israel. Out of all these religions, why is Israel the biggest focus?
A lot of people came from there and they wrote some things in a book, and they decided.
Obviously, that book must have some power. If the whole world is focused on Israel, wouldn't you think it has some sort of power?
I mean, obviously that's where the book was written, and everyone's
Well,
talking
but
about
if it's
this
fake,
one area.
if it's fake, why would who cares if it's fake?
Because I'm not saying the book is fake. I'm saying
Wait,
the
hold on.
characters are they're
Fake.
talking about are fake.
We're-
I'm saying not
that don't make sense. So
no,
the characters.
I think no, I think we're having a miscommunication.
What's up?
We're having a miscommunication.
So the characters in the book.
The Bible is not real in a certain sense of literal truth. It's in a certain sense of literature.
So
I don't deny.
So let me ask you this. So here's the thing.
You're straw manning.
I'm not straw manning. Listen. 400 years ago, you or I was not here on this earth. We didn't exist, right?
We had some great grandparents that had.
Oh, but wait, but you didn't know your grandparents, so you can't count
the
them.
Understanding of the ability of them shooting their sperm and some woman and.
Okay, but 400 years ago there was slavery going on, right?
Sure.
You believe that? Why? It was 400 years ago.
It's very well documented.
The Bible is very well documented.
No, it's not.
It is very well documented.
You don't have first-hand accounts of Jesus.
Do you know anybody who had hands of slavery? First accounts?
We have.
Do you know it? No. Do you?
No, but we're talking about
you don't.
2,000 years versus 400 years.
And
printing presses existed then, and it didn't.
But you didn't have any accounts of anybody that you know, but you believe it.
No.
It is the same thing. I'm not straw manning. I'm not, because this is an individual conversation, not about everybody else. We're talking about your experiences. You personally don't have no first-hand experience with anybody from 400 years ago, even 100 years ago, or maybe 150 years ago. You personally.
I met some people who are 100.
Okay, I'll give you that. Maybe 104. Okay, all right.
That's pretty normal.
But past that, 150, 200 years ago.
No.
But you believe things that were written 200, 300, 400 years ago.
But that also allows for a certain sense of skepticism. But the difference of slavery is we literally had laws that was written over that. We literally had a war over this, over slavery. We literally have an electoral college that exists because of slavery.
But we're right. But there's also things because of the scriptures, because of the Bible.
Do you believe slavery existed?
What's that?
Do you believe slavery existed?
Do I? Yeah, but I also believe in Jesus Christ.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, believe in Jesus like what?
There was slavery in the Bible.
If you don't believe in...
There was slavery in the Bible.
Yeah,
but
and that's how they justified it. It was justified from the Bible.
No, it's a different type of slavery.
No, because you had things like a person can't serve two masters and all that kind of stuff. That was in there.
What does that mean, though?
That you're allowed to be owned by someone.
That does not mean that.
The one supersedes the other.
That does not mean that.
Yes, it does.
It does. So someone who don't believe in the Bible, like yourself.
No, I'm saying that we justify laws from the Bible.
So someone like yourself who does not believe in the Bible, you're telling me now what a scripture means that's in the Bible.
It's literally what it states.
I know what it states. Yeah. A person cannot serve two masters. They will love one and hate the other. I know exactly what it says.
And why would they hate the other?
Do you know what it's talking about?
Why would they hate the other?
Do you know what it's talking about?
Why would they hate the other?
Well, do you know what it's talking about?
But why would they hate the other?
Do you know what it's talking about?
Why would they hate
Because
the
you can only love one. You can only have one foot in the world and one foot with Christ. You can't straddle the fence. What master?
Why would they? Well, they love one. And
why do they hate their master? Because we're in a.
I couldn't imagine being like.
Hold on, I'm going to answer your question. Why would they hate their master? Because we live in a fallen world. Why? What happened in Texas? We live in a fallen world. We removed the Bible from schools.
That had nothing to do with
it. Has to do with it has something to do with hating your master. You can only love one. You can only love one. You can only love one. Who is your master? You're either going to be a child of the devil or a child of God. That's what it is. You're either going to be a child of God or a child of the devil. You can't serve two. You can't serve the devil and serve God.
What about what you're... I mean, so for instance...
That's what it means. That's what it means by the masters. That's exactly what it means. It don't mean what you're thinking of, slavery.
I'm not assuming that you come from African descent.
What's up?
I'm not assuming you come from African.
No, I come from America descent. I'm American.
But how did...
You could say I come from European. You could say I come from European descent as well.
Sure. Yeah. Sure. It's possible. But when you look where people have immigrated and came from, so for instance, is white people are not naturally from the United States. They came from Europe.
What kind of white people? Russians or Irish or what? Because I mean,
Caucasians. Just Caucasians.
I mean, I know, but what?
They all immigrated.
Okay, so
there was Native Americans here. Like they fucking lived here. I mean, I don't understand. Like I was saying.
Well, I mean, when you're saying white people, it's like because Russians are white.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. They all immigrated here. Like they're not naturally from here.
Okay.
They're not. They're not.
All right.
I mean, they came over here in the 1600s.
Okay.
Now you can argue certain Vikings came here a little earlier, but naturally they're not naturally from here. People immigrate to where it's better. We do this even as collectively as a country.
Right.
People come to America because it's a land of opportunity.
But what's the point of that?
Of prosperity.
What's the point of that?
I think that's what people have naturally done throughout the history of humanity. When you say it like that, I'll try.
Right.
I mean, it's true. I mean, we can find evidence of.
I know, just like you can find evidence of Jesus and apostles and the scriptures.
There's no
and
first-hand accounts of Jesus.
There is first-hand accounts of Jesus. Remember 500 people saw him?
So you brought that.
Accounts. You said accounts. 500 people saw him. That's accounts, correct?
No, I didn't agree with that. No.
Huh?
No.
No, what?
So the earliest depiction.
Wait,
of Jesus,
no, 500 people saw him. It's accounts. There was 500 accounts.
And the Bible also says when he died that there was a bunch of zombies running around.
What scripture says zombies? Mark what? Says that there's zombies? It says zombies?
People rose from the dead in Jerusalem after he died.
Okay.
There are zombies. So when someone dies and they come back from the dead, they are zombies.
Really? Because there's somebody else who died here twice. There's somebody here died. Somebody here died twice.
Don't look like Antifa. Why would I be here? Sorry, go ahead. Why would I be here?
Somebody here died twice, and they're not zombies. They're walking around. They're not zombie. They died twice.
How do we know how did they die twice? Because they were brought back.
Wait, how do you?
Brought back from the dead from science.
Okay, hold on. How do you know if the person dies? How would you know as far as science if a person dies?
I mean, obviously, heart and brain.
Okay, so if their heart died, if their heart stopped beating, and they were brought back.
And what brought them back?
Okay, that don't matter. That don't matter.
What brought them back?
That don't matter, does it?
So were there like medical people there that hooked them up to certain things that they got their heart started beating
like
again?
The brain that God gave those medical people? Possibly. They were probably there. Yeah, the brain that comes from God, that He blessed those people with, to be that smart, to be that intelligent. So but bottom line, they came back from the dead. So that's a miracle, right? They came back from the dead. Bottom line, however it happened. It's still a miracle.
I guess their heart stopped and they had some stopping the brain function. Okay, sure.
But it's still
I guess so.
It would still be a miracle, though, right?
No, I don't want to say it was a miracle. We have science that allows people to do things. You don't have some guy walking around in a robe going, "You're a leper. You're no longer a leper."
Why does that bother you?
It doesn't.
But it bothers you enough that you can't believe it.
The point is, we have things like what I advocate for. I agree with you guys with, is the First Amendment. Now, we do live in a secular government.
Well, we know we're not the state.
We do. There is a
that don't want God, and guess what's happening in this society? Right. And look what's happening. Look what the result is.
No, it's not the result.
Are you crazy?
You're a straw man.
What do you mean? You keep doing. Don't use these leftist sensitive.
It's not a leftist term.
What do you mean straw man? I'm not straw manning nothing. You've seen what's happened since God's been removed from our country. Have you not seen it? A moral decline. A moral decline.
Okay, and was Thomas Jefferson a Christian?
I don't know if he was or not. Why does it matter? Why does it matter? I don't. Why does it matter if Thomas Jefferson was a Christian or not? Why does that matter?
It does matter.
Why?
Because
Why?
everyone around here. I mean,
No, don't. Right here. Focus here. Why does it matter?
Focus around you.
Focus here. Why does it matter if Thomas Jefferson was a Christian or not?
Well, it kind of does, because everyone around here is like...
No, I don't see nothing about Thomas Jefferson here.
Because they use the argument that we were based on we're a Christian country. No, you're a country with a bunch of Christians living in it.
Okay.
But bear in mind, before then, you were a country with a lot of people who believe in Native American rights and philosophy.
Okay, fair, okay.
And religion.
Okay. What's your point?
So I don't know. What's your point? Because I don't understand this. We live in a secular society.
Right. I was talking about the moral decline. What's happened when we got God out?
That was pulled from Thomas Jefferson's writing about the depiction of that, of the separation of church and state. That's how they formed this country. Now, I'm not saying we have to agree. Like I said,
well, I know. I'm fine with freedom. I'm fine with even you trolling my page. I have no problem with that.
Trolling.
I'm not saying you are right now. I'm saying when you type away and you say you troll time. I don't have no problem with it. I like trolls that come to my page because you help me out.
Your information, and I get to say, you know what? I've been sitting back for 90 days and observing things. You know, and rather like other people, I have the balls to come here and say something.
Well, fair enough. And at least you didn't come dressed up in black to attack people. So, I mean, I know 90% of you agree with that because you already said it.
No.
You said 90% of you agrees with the left.
No, but the problem is with a lot of this movement, too, is anyone who doesn't agree is considered Antifa.
But time out.
And it's absolutely incorrect.
Fine, fair
anyone
enough.
Who's a left. Anyone who goes, I have leftist ideology is considered I'm Antifa.
Now be fair. Anyone who doesn't agree with the left and Antifa get attacked. Because guarantee it, if you time out, stop. Guarantee it, if you had 90% of your views that were left, and some of us showed up to your event, we would be kicked out.
No.
Yes.
I don't.
Yeah.
Now, if you're like, so like, I'm on the chat for instance, the behind the mirror chat, and they were like, Santa was talking, they're like, run up there and steal the mic and do this. I'm like, dude, like, I'll let the man speak. Like, I'm here at this event. I'm a guest here. I'm gonna be respectful. I'm like, yeah, I'll talk to some people afterwards. Like, don't.
But
worry.
that can't happen if we or Oreo or him shows up to you.
I believe in order. I'm a person who believes in order. We don't have to agree. I believe in the dialectic. The opposite of it.
No one here's yelled at you.
No
one.
No.
I did.
But
I was screaming a minute ago. Just wait until
it was
Twitter
terrible.
tonight.
But
wait until Twitter tonight.
We know how you.
My name's Dominic. Are you a liberal? Okay, you are? I've been waiting for the day where a liberal actually shows up and actually says, hi, and says, I don't agree with you, but I'm here to see for myself.
You ready?
Yeah.
I visited Hagerstown too, so
we got a long drive.
All right, appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Nice
All right,
meeting you.
nice to meet you too.
Guys, take care, be safe. God bless.
Hey, don't block me.
You can come troll my page.
No, you don't block anyone.
I know.
I'll give you that.
I know.
You and Wizzy or everyone's fine.
Come troll me.
This is Oreo and JJ.
Just keep it. If y'all want to troll and be in differences of agreement and opinion, I'm good with that. But when y'all start to attack and be physically
I don't agree. No, I don't agree with that. So I know there's been issues of people saying they've done this. I know nothing about them. I don't even advocate for
I'm
it.
just
Now,
I'm just saying.
The only thing I have the criticism for is there are people like me and like for instance like Jersey Jay's chat that rose issues and concerns over things, over leadership and money.
Well, I'm not even talking about just this in general. I'm talking about in general. In general.
I believe in dialectic.
All right, that's all I'm saying.
You say what you want to say. Like I said, I believe in the advocacy of freedom of speech. Like I said, I don't agree with what you're saying, but I fight for your reason.
All right, that's fair enough.
And you know freedom of speech is one of the biggest things.
And I don't know if he's lying, but that's beside the point. All right, you guys. It's weird. Obviously, he needed, and I will say this, I should have said it to his face. Obviously, he needed some alcohol to get more comfortable because God was probably convicting him. That's my, he can say he didn't believe, but I believe God was convicting him. Well, someone gave him, Josh, a folded flag. Or is this for me?
Oh, here, grab this.
Here, hold on, you guys. Hold on. I'm helping Josh. I'm helping.
Oh, you're not helping.
He's like, no, you're not.
Hey, I can't eat one, but you want one?
I had some. I'm gonna have. Don't worry, I'm having some, bro.
Oh, I'm putting them in. I'm giving them away.
No, you're not.
I'm not carrying them in my car all the way to DC. You can have one here.
No, I don't want one. I want some.
Hey MAGA, if you're watching right now, can you make a comment, please? I'm not sure if MAGA's in. I haven't paid attention to the comments. Yeah, you're right.
Get your stuff in the car. Right.
I'm not ready. Bye-bye. Man, these things that Josh was trying to throw away, you guys, were bomb.
No, I wasn't trying to throw them away. I told her I would give them away. I can't eat them.
Oh,
Hey,
I
give me
can.
your take.
What?
Those aren't for you, bud.
Hey, bud, I'm eating it.
Dude, you're,
Dang.
you're killing the white privilege, bud.
Yeah, well, I'm using it all day long. All day.
Give me 1 second. I'm sorry if MAGA said something. I walked away. Okay, at MAGA, I want you to look at something. So,
Eliminating people from your chat, banning them.
that's right. I got gangsters. Gangsters for moderators. But they're going to work on it and probably have it in 7 to 10 days, 5 to 7, something like that.
Were you ever able to get the police report?
I got the police report number. The police aren't going to do anything yet. I'm going to do the stuff and working on the video with the hotels.
Good luck.
All right. Take care.
Oh, that was a fun conversation. He had to get more alcohol because he was getting nervous, you guys.
Turn around and see what Joe's doing really quick. What's up, brother?
Food.
You're gonna eat?
I haven't either.
Shit. Can you hold off to DC or no? Let's just run up here and get a quick snack, but not like a sit down, just a quick drive through, and then we'll head out and then we'll go have dinner.
I'll catch up to you guys.
All right, thanks. Well, I guess he didn't get what I was saying. Said we'd all go, but I guess we can go to DC. Okay, Mag, I just sent you a text right now.
That was fun. That was a highlight of my day.
You love leftists, man.
I do.
I can't stand them, especially ignorant ones that
That's
only
why I
have
love
talking points. I mean, I can give you a replay of the last 7 years, and you're going to hear the same thing.
That's why I love them, because they all get convicted and they all know the truth but deny the truth. They all know it. That's why he's sitting there. He's begging her for more beer.
Because he's an alcoholic.
Well,
That has nothing to do with it. That's the first thing I noticed when he walked up to me was how drunk he was.
Yep.
Because I could smell the alcohol with the wind blowing, and I'm like, wow. Well, don't worry. Give me directions to Washington, D.C. Probably get on the freeway right here.
Probably, Josh. You're a smart guy. Sometimes.
Much smarter than you, that's for sure.
You think so?
Yeah, much smarter than you.
I'm better looking though, so I mean, you know.
Yeah, before I didn't know who he was. I knew who it was. I got text already from other people, but when he came up and he's like, "You're to unban me," and then he was talking about the dough show, I was like, well, anybody that even sits in that chat's just a degenerate.
Dang, degenerate.
Right, you know, it's true. It's like these people, they hate everything we're for.
No, he said he was for 10% of it.
The 10% that allows
allows him to be there?
No, the 10% that allows him to disagree with it. Because again, if we walked up to a leftist thing and was a troll on leftist things, we would have been thrown down because we got jumped.
I know.
They know that
And
they're safe. They know that they're safe coming around because we feel sorry for them more than anything else.
Isn't that sad?
Yeah.
It really is. They know that they can come around. Now, what if somebody would have opened their door when you were doing that, Josh?
Oh, you would have seen some interesting stuff. Hey, DC, we are coming. Might have some excitement.
Don't do that, Josh. You're going to get them all hyped up.
Oh, shoot.
You got your gun?
Yeah.
All right.
Right here, put it.
Oh, snap. It's the police. All right. When we get back in the car, I will get my thing on on the window. Okay? Okay.
Oh, what an idiot I am. I got my new cup, guys. I gotta go fill it with ice for my teeth. You see this?
I did not see that.
I got this today.
Oh man, I'm just messing up. Oh, really? That's what you got.
I got this cup, guys. Check out this cup. Show you guys really quick. Gonna put my iced tea in there right now. Live Fearless, Palms 23-4.
I heard people are looking for us in DC.
Oh, good.
I'm just playing, you guys. Don't get all.
They'll find us.
Gosh. We're there to play with Rolling Thunder.
Yes. Amen.
Amen.
Oh man, this seal on this thing is crazy. You couldn't even shut it without opening the vent. That's good. We'll always be careful there, guys. Let's see.
We're playing, you guys. I had to say that because I know it'd get Josh excited, so that's why I said that. There's cars behind you, bro.
Yeah, there is, and they're gone now because I got this big old screen right here that Antifa provided for us.
They did? They provide that for you?
Yeah, without them, we couldn't be driving in this much style, man. The Oreo Speedwagon was not quite white privilege as this.
This is like black privilege. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, this is not a Cadillac.
Oh, my bad. The pink one?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
That's Mary Kay
my
privilege.
Bad. My bad. Mary Kay, hey. Oh, that's Mary Jane. My bad. Wrong song.
You didn't even, oh, I guess there is an entrance. I thought there was an entrance to the freeway.
Over here. They're over here. They're to your right, son. Okay? They're to your right.
All right, Poppy. I hate plugging this thing in like this because it's going to go to the car audio.
I know. It sucks. I'm in love with Mary Kay. Some of you guys on there know what I'm talking about. Some of my folkers. My folks. What is this? Like silverware?
Quit getting in my stuff, bro.
Well, you have it on my side.
It's not your side.
Hey, it is.
Maybe you would cover the convoy, you'd get presents like that too.
I know, but I didn't cover it from get-go, from Adelanto.
It almost looked like weather again when Santa was speaking.
Weather?
Like that clouds.
Yeah.
A pink Cadillac.
I know. I like my caddies. I like caddies.
I like some of them, but my buddy spent an awfully lot of money on one, and just it was the SUV Escalade or whatever. All he had was problems with it, man. He had it in the dealership all the time, and I know that's not all of them. But he was so excited when he got this thing. He was so, you know, he had to sell his boat and like 2 other things to get it. Uh-oh.
What?
The drummer 65 is finishing off your karaoke. She's my main thing. She makes me feel all right. She makes my heart sing.
Oh, man. Love it. You make my heart sing. Oh, yes.
I'm so happy I got this cup.
That's nice. I had the black privilege today. I got to see a slave kitchen.
A slave kitchen?
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
He's talking about a microwave in the hotel that I make him cook food for us on.
No.
Oh, no?
No.
Oh.
A real slave kitchen.
How'd it make you feel? Did you want reparations right away?
No, I didn't. I was like, wow, this is history. This is cool.
History, exactly.
That's how I thought.
Like a Confederate statue.
That's exactly how I thought. I thought, wow, this is history. It was cool to see. You know, because it don't matter what nationality or color it is. It really don't. When it comes to things how and not again, and that's the problem within the black community, is that they don't like how some black people were treated better than others in those times. Not every slave person was treated whipped and beat and things like that. So
But don't say that, because we got a narrative.
that's right. I forgot. Every black person was beat. All white people whipped them. No way.
Before the blacks even.
No.
Yeah, we're gonna have so many reparations to pay. We might as well just pay everybody.
No wonder why we're a broke nation.
Yeah. Okay, let me figure out how to do this really quick.
I'm just doing stuff, you guys.
Yes, people want to hear Trump right now, so we got to put him on the radio. Where's the Wi-Fi at on here? There we go.
Hold on, Josh. Hold on. Yep, we'll do it. You want to use him, go to your thing. No, go to your thing.
I'll be back. Not any of those. Oh, you can have two phones on there at once. That's awesome.
Yeah. Which on yours? Push other.
Other?
Yeah.
No, that. Dude, this.
Your device is on and within range.
Alright, here's what we gotta do. We gotta do this.
Disconnecting. It was just connecting.
No, we gotta delete. It wasn't connected. Now, it should work. Let's see. We do it safely.
About time you did something safe. Put it in park.
And why is it not working? Add device. It was there the whole time.
My goodness.
You see all the stuff that. This thing's not being. Give me 1 second, guys. Just trying to get that audio in the background.
Josh don't know how to use these things, guys.
Yeah, he couldn't even figure out how to add it while I was driving.
Because you can't add it while you're driving.
Is it a Uconnect?
Your pin.
Complain
means we got to end YouTube.
Who does?
Well, you know, he might talk about the election stuff.
The Cheneys have never met a war they didn't like. That's why Liz Cheney voted no on bringing our troops back home from Syria, where they didn't even want to have us.
Go through your
I mean, it's so crazy. We go to countries that don't even want us, and we just go there. It's almost like we do it by habit. We do it by habit, but we lose people. It costs very much money, but we lose people, which is much more important and much worse. And that's why Liz Cheney now is at the front of the parade trying to get us to go.
Use the right lane to take exit 315 onto Berryville towards State Route 7.
And you see it all over, and you see it over and over, the stupidity of these people. And you know, when I was there, we were respected. Nobody was going to war with us. Nobody.
Take the exit, then turn left onto Berryville Avenue toward Berryville.
We didn't have to go to war for people to know that we
Use the left 2 lanes to turn onto Berryville Avenue toward Berryville.
in a much different way. She's the face of the Washington swamp and the same failed foreign policy of the Clintons, Bushes, the Obamas, the Bidens,
yeah, that's right,
and the entire sick political establishment.
Walk her
Turn
up.
left.
I think she looks good.
He
looks nice.
He thinks she looks good.
But Liz Cheney is about America last. She's weak on border security. By the way, very weak on border security. And as House Conference Chair, she sent every Republican member of Congress talking points on amnesty ripped word for word from the Biden White House. Literally word for word. It's time you finally had a representative who will put America first and who's looking to make America great again.
Where we go one, we go all.
I'll say that.
See, someone else just said it.
Look at all these people down here, all these press people. You know, you saw the ratings after the election, their ratings died.
For 35 miles, continue straight.
They want us. I actually thought they were going to endorse me, every one of them. Few members of Congress in history have personally caused more damage and destruction to our republic than the thinking, ridiculous and stupid thinking of Liz Cheney. She's aided and abetted the radical Democrat Party in one of the most unhinged, lawless, and dangerous witch hunts of all time, the Unselect Committee on January 6th. Unselect Committee. And I see these guys, and they're up just like they did Russia.
Russia.
Now they're talking, insurrection. They don't mention what they did to Portland and burning down federal courthouses and all of the things.
Represent, bro. Represent.
But this is the same group, Adam Shifty Schiff. He stands up. This is a terrible thing for our nation. Same exact words.
Stay in the right 2 lanes.
It turned out to be a hoax, and I have to congratulate Mr. Durham. That turned out to be a total hoax.
Represent Portland.
Let's see what happened there. Changing the map to the correct place.
Starting route. For 34 miles, continue straight.
The election, it would have been nice, but you know what? We got 12 million more votes this time than we got last time. We did much better the second time than we did the first time. But I still wish they did it before the election. But as one of the nation's leading proponents of the insurrection hoax, Liz Cheney has pushed a grotesquely false, fabricated, hysterical, partisan narrative. And that was the narrative of the day, which has become the pretext for the most chilling assault on your civil liberties in generations. Look what they're doing to these people.
Like my glasses?
Look what they're doing to these people. And yet Antifa and BLM, they can do whatever the hell they want. They can steal money and live in $6 million mansions and nobody does a damn thing. They can kill people and nobody does anything. And they've killed plenty. When you look at the problems and the death and destruction that they've caused, and nobody does a thing about it, and now you look at the so-called word insurrection, January 6th. What a lot of crap. What a lot of crap. And most of this country knows it. And you know who else knows it? The Democrats. It's another con job, just like Russia, Russia, Russia. This was made up by Hillary Clinton and the Democrats. A total fake story. And they have another fake story coming. It's the and many others. Don't forget, I've been investigated more than Billy the Kid, Jesse James, and the great legendary mobster Alphonse Capone. Did everyone ever hear Al Capone?
Hey, gangster, bro.
If you add them all up and double them and triple them, I've taken the cake for investigations.
Mafia, bro.
A friend of mine said, you know, this has been going on for years. You must be the most honest man in the history of our country. It's true. It's been going on for years. It's true. But because of what Liz Cheney did, that's why she was thrown out of the House Republican leadership, which is just about a first. It's why she was censured by the Republican National Committee, which is something that virtually never happens. It's why she was censured by the Wyoming GOP. I love the Wyoming GOP. We have Frank here. I'll introduce him, but I'm very proud of Frank. And it's why in 2 months from now, the people of Wyoming are going to tell her, Liz, you're fired. Get out of here. Get out of here. You're fired. Get the hell out of here. Liz Cheney has helped the radical Democrat Party weaponize the national security state and law enforcement against MAGA and MAGA supporters who are hardworking, incredible people. They try and... He's going, ultra MAGA, please. Remember Hillary with that little speech she made where she brought up a word, right? Remember the word? And who would have ever thought, right? Who would have ever thought that word was going to go down in infamy? She said a few words that we won't repeat because we have a whole new narrative, right? The phony narrative that Liz Cheney is pushing has been the radical left's pretext for their all-out war on free speech. The persecution of the January 6th political prisoners. You know, you still have a lot of them in jail. How many people from Antifa are still in jail? How many people from Black Lives Matter are still in jail? How many people that have killed people are still in jail? The Democrat crusade to gut election integrity is something that nobody has ever seen anything like it in this country. Wyoming, all of America is counting on you. So important. You become, we all know how great a state you are, how beautiful you are. But you've become, politically speaking, you're at the top of the list. You have we have a lot of elections coming up for senators and for governors. I think this is the most important election that we have right here in the state of Wyoming. And And you're going to have it from within. You're going to get hit from within like you've never been hit because they want to win it. And I hate to say this, Harriet, but they want to win it because they want to hurt Trump. So at least you can feel good about yourself. They want to hurt Trump. That's all they care about. You know? When you win over 100 races and all they want to talk about is one race, which was relatively unimportant compared to some, that's all they want to talk about. I said, will they ever talk about the great evening? So all they want to do is that, but you're strong, and you know, she's one of the greatest lawyers, and I got to witness her speaking just a few minutes ago, and man, you're good, Harriet. Nobody's going to take you on. But we need you to vote that crazy rhino, and that's what she's become beyond anybody's expectation, out of office. We've got to get her out of office. And beyond one vote, you know, this is a symbol. It's much more important than one vote. This is a symbol. You got to win. You got to win. Otherwise, it's going to be a terrible thing for our country. And it's not just the one vote, because I think the Republicans are going to have a tremendous midterm, especially in the House. Especially in the House. So it's not so much as the vote raising one hand, it's really the symbol of what she represents. She really represents despicable things. With Liz Cheney's support, the Unselect Committee has turned the United States House of Representatives into an instrument of political torment and repression. You know that. You see that every night. And people come out of the witness booth and they'll say, the worst of all the people, and you have some really bad people up there as Democrats, the worst person of all was Liz Cheney. These are people like you. These are people that represent our interests. At the same time, she's helping to completely cover up and do numbers on the disturbing questions and videos. You take a look at what they're doing with, we want to see the videos. We want the real videos, not just every time they give us a certain video from a certain little. We want the real videos. We want to really know what happened, and more importantly, we want to know what the hell happened to the election itself, which is the reason they were down there. Cheney and the Unselect Committee are also totally ignoring the very real concerns about Capitol security failures. And why, as an example, Nancy Pelosi rejected 10,000 National Guard troops or soldiers, and I strongly recommend it, and the fakers back here never want to report it, although actually the Washington Post did. The Washington Post did. But you know, we recommended, the Secretary of Defense through me, but we recommended 10,000, and some people said 10,000 plus, but you didn't need 10,000, you needed 500 or 1,000. But recommended 10,000 because I felt, this is on January 3rd, I felt that the crowd was going to be massive. Everybody was saying we're going to be there. I believe it was the largest crowd I've ever spoken before. Anybody that was there would say the same thing. They never want to show that crowd. They never want to talk about that crowd. They never, ever show it. They never, I believe, and I've spoken before the biggest crowds. I have never spoken, in my opinion, before a crowd that big, and nobody wants to talk about it from the fake news media.
Nobody.
Despite having pushed every anti-Republican fake news conspiracy theory under the sun, from the Russia bounties. Remember the Russian bounties? Remember that? That turned out to be a fake. That was another hoax. Then you had the double impeachment hoax, a perfect phone call. Remember? It's a perfect call. Remember they called the president of Ukraine. And they asked him, Mr. President, what did you think? He did nothing wrong. What are you talking about? That's why I like him. That's why I like him. But he did nothing wrong, he said. They were devastated. They didn't want to put that out. With that being said, by the way, that war should have never, ever happened. It would have never happened under me. And there could be no winners. There could be no winners. That country is being blown to pieces. People are being killed at a level that nobody's ever seen. None of us have ever seen anything like it. And it's a terrible thing. And you're not going to have any winners. It's something we're going to get back to the table. That would have never happened. It should have never, ever happened. should have never, ever, ever happened. And it would have never happened. Sleepy Eyes Chuck Todd from NBC was interviewing the Secretary of State, and he said to him, let me ask you a question. How come this never happened? By the way, and I really respect Chuck for saying this, but he said, why did
Chuck?
You'll never guess what Quincy's doing
this
right now,
never
guys.
happened
On my phone.
under the Trump administration, right? Remember, under Bush, they lost Georgia. I'm not talking about our Georgia that we love so much. I'm talking about a different Georgia. A country. Under Bush, they lost Georgia. And then under Obama, they lost Crimea.
Crimea River.
Right? And under Biden, they lost everything. And under Trump, they lost nothing. Nothing.
Nothing at all.
They lost nothing under Trump. Same thing with China. Do you notice they have these big, impressive bombers flying over Taiwan? And I had a talk with President Xi of China. I had a talk with President Putin of Russia. And I said, you can't do it. It was almost the same answer. I said, you very believe me, did it? But I'll tell you, it was zero chance. And zero chance of China. Let's see what China does. I mean, the only thing that's keeping China out is they see how poorly Russia's doing. Russia now has a different tactic. They stay way far away, and they just keep lobbing missiles and missiles and missiles.
Dang, it is so beautiful right here.
And these poor people that are being decimated. And you're going to end up with nothing. You're going to end up with nothing. That whole country is being obliterated, and you'll end up with millions of lives. And you may end up with a third world war, by the way. You may end up with a third world war because of the stupidity of what we're saying and what we're doing. And we want to help the people because what's happening to them, they're being obliterated because of the way we're going about it. And I never thought that would be possible. And a third world war would be like no other war. Because a third world war, we have weaponry right now. I completely rebuilt the United States military, and in rebuilding it, and innovated and brand new nuclear weapons, and I hated to do it because I saw the power. I know the power better than anybody. I know the power, and we are in a position that I never thought we'd be in. We have a major country. Every day he mentions nuclear, and in a position of office. Could you imagine? Spying on, could you imagine you're spying on Obama from the outside and you want Trump ready? Spinning, that one's doing so well. You did good. I did too. Mine was enforced, but they want me back. For the media, they want me back so badly. And I'm not going back because we have truth. We have truth. Get off Twitter. But you remember, I put out like this tweet, I think it was like on a Saturday morning, and I saw something on television, and I said, I believe Obama spied on my campaign. Okay. No, I didn't think it was that big a deal. And then you put it in bomb. 3 minutes later, I get a call, like my phone goes crazy. Sir, did you just say that President Obama spied in your campaign? Yeah, what's the big deal? Sir, the wires are burning up. I said, really? After Kofefe, it was the single biggest tweet I ever did. Kofefe was bigger, but after Kofefe, which was world's #1, it was the biggest tweet I ever did, and I thought it was just going to be like routine. You know, they're throwing it out, but that's what I thought. That's what I heard. And you know why it was such a big deal? Because we caught them, and they realized that we caught them, and it became a monster. And what they did is they tried to protect it, and in the end, it may be years later, but now it's turned out to be true. They spied on our campaign. And just remember, if a Republican did it, it would be perhaps the death penalty.
Thank you for all
right?
the bits and Twitch, guys.
It's a disgrace.
Bits and Twitch.
But that's why it turned out to be so big. You know, we hit a nerve. Let's put it that way. We seriously hit a nerve. I kept saying, I can't believe this is such... I was getting calls. Sir, this thing is blowing up. The machines were on fire. Hillary Clinton's former campaign manager, real beauty, Robbie Mook, recently testified that the Russia hoax. This is 2.5 years of crap. 2.5 years we all went through. And we put our country in danger, just so you know. Was conducted with the knowledge and approval of crooked Hillary Clinton herself. She's guilty as you can be. Now, the real question now is whether Durham will have the courage, and I hope he does, to expose the corruption of the Mueller witch hunt and the Hillary Clinton disaster with all of the stuff that they released. The whole thing was a hoax. And think of it, they knew it was a hoax. And they went 2.5 years. The country spent $48 million or so. They had FBI agents all over the place. They had 18 angry Democrats as prosecutors. This went on for years. And yet, think of it this way, because I have to brag. With all of that going on, I'm under investigation on a phony situation. People said Russia would come up to me, sir, this is before I won. Sir, did you ever have anything to do with Russia? No. No, I thought it was a very innocent question, right? Then a month later, they'd come up, Harriet. I needed you as my lawyer. They said, sir, did you have anything to do with Russia? A young kid would come up. I said, no, why they ask you this question about Russia? What the hell do I have to do with Russia?
Russia.
And about 4 or 5 times more, they come up, and then after about the 5th time, sir, do you know anything about Russia? And I said,
well, I don't have that.
No, what the hell is going on with Russia? So they created a fake story.
Okay, dear
I didn't take it seriously because I knew there was nothing to it.
We gotta watch out for
being a believer in our country, I said,
Russia.
This story because it's fake. And 2.5 years later, I was right. After we went through hell, and despite going through hell, we did more than perhaps any, but just about more than any president in the history of our country. Thank you. And you went through it with us. I mean, you went through it. A lot of people were affected, and a lot of people believed it. A lot of people believed it. You know, they keep hearing it every day. It started off as a statement by somebody about, I remember one situation where they asked Robbie Mook, little Robbie. Hi, Robbie.
Robbie.
And,
wow.
Do you think this was Russia?
Russia.
That terrible reporter who got thrown over to CNN, Chris Wallace, who always wanted to be Mike, but he didn't have the talent.
Oh, Mike Wallace.
Chris Wallace, he wanted to be Mike. You know, Mike did me on 60 Minutes, and Mike was a killer, but he gave me a great piece. And 60 Minutes, years before Mike.
In 10 miles, continue onto US 15 North.
And I think, as I remember, Chris Wallace asked Robbie Mook a question. Does Trump have anything to do with Russia? And Robbie Mook was like, you know, John Lovett's The Liar. Remember when Saturday Night used to be good? It is so pathetic.
We are heading to Rolling Thunder, guys. Yes, we are. We're going to D.C., check into our hotel. Probably go live tonight. I'm thinking it's going to be pretty hot tonight. So we'll bring you some of that stuff down in downtown D.C., guys.
I went to the word school. Yeah, I'm a great
Facebook,
John Lovett's Liar. This was Robbie Mook. It's all about Russia. And Robbie Mook is...
All right, guys, got to end this really quick.
Russia. And I'm telling you, I was watching this crazy interview, and I think that's where it started. And they made it up. It was a hoax. And now they're doing it again and again and again. And the biggest problem we have is the fake news media, because they know it's a hoax and they play it up. The Mueller witch hunt wasn't an investigation. It was a cover-up, and it was